I'm on the wrong screen. Ignore the map. Hello, everyone. How are we?
Wrong lever, Kronk.
We're back. Welcome to Chapter 76 of Known Realms Tolesh. We've been off for 2 weeks, which means I forgot how to do everything. Before we dive into tonight's session, let's go ahead and introduce our players, starting with Angie.
Everybody, I am Angie, Agonethetic on the internet, they, them pronouns, and I will be playing Zio Marino, he, they pronouns, and yeah, happy to be back.
Happy to have you. Happy to see you. Happy to have you back. Oh, Lou.
Hi. I'm in a closet.
And she's stuck in the closet.
Submarine.
Oh, yeah.
Wait, what? Oh, wait.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, stare into the light. Go ahead.
What's sticky? Ah!
Oh,
no. Great. She, her pronouns. Mostly just an idiot. And you can find me at Lazuli_art. I post there sometimes on most social medias. I play Lazuli.
Yes, you do. Thank you, Lou. David.
Hey guys, my name is David. I play Whistle. Both he, him pronouns. You can catch me here as Whistle, or you can catch me over at Stealthy Elf Productions, where I am the game master in a couple of Pathfinder 2nd Edition games.
Guys.
That's me.
Thank you, David. And last but certainly not least, Button.
Hello, I am Button. My pronouns are they, them. I am Bluebluebutton on social media. When I am not here playing Echinacea Belrose, you can find me playing games over on Stealthy Elf Production in the Unearthed Inheritance campaign. I'm sorry, David. I play Cressida, who is the constant companion of sorrow.
That's true. Hi, everybody. My name is Alec. My pronouns are he, him. You can find me all places on the internet at Tales Archived. I'm the Archivist here for Known Realms Tolesh. And when I'm not here, you can find me over at Stealthy Elf Productions in the Heroes of Syria Unearthed Inheritance as Finn Reese, big boy with a dragon inside of him. A bad dragon inside of him. Fun fact about me, I just finished Way of Kings for the first time, and my brain chemistry has been altered. That shit slaps so much ass. Anyway.
I take credit for this.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's fair. Take that. There it is. So, you guys ready to jump in?
Life before death.
Strength before weakness. Journey before destination.
Nerd.
You say that to me, but Button was literally fighting to their mute button to try and finish it if I did.
Oh, no, yeah, you're bad.
I'm too slow to be a nerd.
That's fair enough. Hi, everybody. So last time was essentially, last time the Fated came face to face with the one and only Elizabeth Whitmore, the wicked death hag to be of the Whitmore estate and lady of Iyo Thalor. After immediately being silenced, the crew got to fighting, and the combat was difficult as the group found out quickly that they only had X amount of turns to free their friend Uldiel, who was banished to the Winter Court of the Feywild. Luckily, on the last possible turn, the party was able to save Uldiel, and after Whistle dealt the killing blow to one Elizabeth with a fucking shotgun to the chest. That shit was crazy. The heart itself made manifest to one Viola. Second phase, baby. Alec's been playing a lot of Elden Ring. And with that, the group banded together, fought Viola, and Lucian Whitmore, taking his stake as Lord of Iyo Thalor, dealt the killing blow to the Death Hag. We had a lot of stuff happen, but we're going to dive in and dig into those feelings raw as we are back in the demi-plane as a ritual to disenchant this heart currently takes place. Guys, if you could answer... Why is that fire so loud? Jesus Christ. If you can all tell me your current hit points, I'd really appreciate that.
We're level 20 now, right?
Fuck off. Absolutely not.
86.
86.
79.
86, 79.
57.
32.
Okay. Thank you, guys. Lazuli.
I'm gonna die.
Everybody under 50 HP.
Where do your eyes fall first after Elizabeth falls?
Can you describe the fall? Just so it's fresh in my mind.
Lucian drives his blade through the decrepit forming body, you know, the muscle, content warning for some body horror, the muscle and sinew still forming of Viola's physical form from the base of the heart, and Lucian with his blade drove directly through her heart into the base of her body, which was the large heart itself.
The moment I'm standing behind Kaylin. And I look around. I look at the heart. Lazuli looks at the heart.
And what do you feel?
In a way that she doesn't want to open herself up to this darkness, but she knows she's connected to it. And in a way, she knows she has a closer pulse on whether this is dead and done or not. And with her feet pressed firmly to the ground, and also glancing back at Echinacea and to Kaylin, knowing that they are also still trying to hold the ceremony, hesitantly takes a pulse on this area. And she also has she can see into the ethereal plane, and maybe even reaches into her pocket, and let me make sure I have it. No, I don't think that's this one. Never mind. She just looks back to Echinacea and checks onto the pulse of the heart, or the remnants of it. Is this over? But not in a sort of curiosity way, in a cautious way.
Yeah. You look between Kaylin, Echinacea, your sibling, and your eyes fall back to the heart. And you feel, in being struck down, its power is lessened. But in its disenchantment, its process of rebirth will become impossible. That becomes clear to you. The power here is dwindling, but it's still present. As you hear, Pact magic is strong. It is within you. It is a part of you. An essence of Viola lives within you. And that essence, you actually did it. You do know that you will be weaker than you are now when they're done.
I do not wish to prey on other people for strength.
You have a resolve and an ingenuity that I sorely underestimated. I have lived a long time, and you are one of a rare few to actually trick me. Give me an insight check.
"21.
This is earnest respect and curiosity. You took this pact to protect them, to be strong enough to guard their lives. What will you do once you no longer have it? There's no venom in this question. It's similar to one she's asked you in the past, but here, it's almost as if she wants to learn from you.
Yeah.
She is truly curious about what your next steps will be.
Viola, your path is one of that is long, and you have become very powerful. And I do not think that you are wrong in seeing this potential of death. There is a liminal nature to it, and it is not finite. But I do not wish to exploit it. And I think perhaps if your path had found you not isolated, if you had people that you wish to protect, you would see the delicate nature of this balance. And that's what I have. I cannot be impersonal to it. And I wish to help people along who wish to pass, and to bring them back who have not yet done fighting. I think that of a death hag is selfish. And I wish to just be a conduit to balance. I have found that through pursuing being a witch.
Well, you would be right. You are wise for your years. It is selfish. That potential within you is still there. You were not born as I was. You're made from magic. You live outside the limits of life and death, being born from a wellspring. That power could only be matched by a god, eventually. But it is not control you seek. And you are right. I no longer have anyone to protect. When I did, they did not choose to come back. So I made them.
You know where you'll go. Where you are.
There will be plenty of hells vying for my occupancy. I do not know which one of them I will reside in. But it will be a hell.
Insight check.
Yeah.
Oh, is this conversation happening like in front of all of us?
You guys can hear it. Yeah.
Okay.
8.
If anybody else wants to give a insight check, please do.
Just a 19.
Insight.
19. Okay. And then David, you're not rolling.
Give me a second to fill.
Whistle doesn't want to know her
Little
motives.
little saucy 20.
Both of you, she rings true. She's being honest. She is going to an afterlife. But it will not be one where she is going to find peace. Well, once they are done, my hold over the Revardines, the Whitmores, you will be gone. And I do believe you'll find a way to supplement that power. To become the gentle guide you wish to be.
You have been a guiding force. You have shown me what I do not want to be. Thank you.
Best of luck, witch. Lazuli, I would like you to remove your 3 Warlock levels and your 2 Hag Pact feats.
Okay.
Thank you. All right.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I'll let you.
No, you're fine. What is everybody else doing in the space?
Whistle was just holding her form up through the bars until Lucian was done. So I think as soon as she goes limp and Lucian pulls his blade out, Whistle will do the same.
Yeah, you back out and you hear Monroe behind you. One hell of a shot.
Yeah, but our work's not done yet. Not done yet.
No. Where'd you learn all that, though? I gotta know I died once today. Could happen again?
Maybe I'll tell you afterwards. If you don't die again.
You led a group of men, I can tell. You know how to string people along. It's a good thing. It's a compliment.
Whistle just pat him on the shoulder and move over to the rest of the group.
Okay.
Yeah, regroup with everybody.
Okay. Echinacea, Zio?
I think Zio is sort of like tentatively approaching Lazuli.
Yeah, absolutely.
Knowing the effects of like losing a pact,
Mm-hmm.
is it visible on Lazuli?
Not yet. The ritual itself has not been completed, so while the levels are lost, the magic is still sort of persisting for the remaining time of the ritual.
Mm-hmm. I think Zio's just going to kind of walk behind them and then take their hand slowly. I think they're going to take your hand before they come into view with you.
Mm-hmm.
Are you okay?
Lazuli will flinch just a teensy bit at the touch, but still take it. Just a little startled. I am. She nods. Just, this is good. Are you?
I'm sorry I wasn't there.
She looks back to the heart. Everything's okay. Ultiel's back. We never know what's going to happen.
I know. I can't shake the guilt. However, I will do my best to make it up to you. I made a promise and I broke it.
I asked you to make that promise. It wasn't to me. I can't tell you to not want to protect me, but I know that things change. And you told me before you left. Okay. She leans against it, and like, still
I think
in front, but like bolstering.
Yeah, I think Zio is going to keep a hold of your hand.
Yeah.
And with their eyes focused on the heart as well throughout this the rest of the ritual.
Okay.
Lazuli will. What is Kaylin and Echinacea doing to help with the ceremony? Like, what does the ceremony look like?
There's a moment of ludonarrative synergy here, where Lazuli has looked back at Echinacea and gotten no response, where Echinacea has rolled poorly on their insight, and I think it's because as soon as combat ended, Echinacea dropped to their knees and cradled the helm of Sir's armor. Sir has always spoken of his armor as if it was his body, and though we know he was wrong about this, Echinacea is not aware that what they hold is not bound to the life of the man who saved them. So they're holding a diamond in their hand, and they are trying and failing over and over to cast Revivify, but as there is no body to target, the spell cannot be cast, and the magic knows this truth. And as Echinacea tries over and over, holding this diamond, seeing that it will not crush in their hands to bring him back, they weep these blue starlit tears that fall and scatter like ephemeral constellations over the dark iron of this helm. And the magic's knowledge forces Echinacea to recognize the truth that Sir Declan the Gallant is beyond their reach. So they look up, not at Lazuli in this moment, but at Reeves, at Sir Declan's childhood friend who became his most begrudging foe, the man that Sir dragged into undeath unwittingly. And they know that Reeves's loss runs even deeper than theirs. So they meet the glowing eyes of this revenant knight, and they just say, I cannot give him his life back. He is here to take it.
Reeves was already approaching as soon as he saw the process that you were initiating. You see his helm planted onto the ground as he sits across from you, and the diamond in your hand, he wraps both of his cold from iron and undeath around yours. He was both of our friend. He was my brother. He is not accessible to us. I don't know what he would have wanted.
The memories that Echinacea holds, those separate, disparate pieces, the past 4 months as an amnesiac and the 50 years regained that they now stitch back together with their newly crafted self. The wizard and the cleric stitch ever so slightly back together as Reeves speaks, and the person that Reeves knew emerges behind Echinacea's eyes. There is nothing left to want. Anything he would have wanted is gone now.
No. You see, you're very smart, my friend. But those wants, those desires, they now live with us. It is our duty, as his dearest friends and most bitter of enemies, to ensure that the world he wanted to see becomes real.
And as he says becomes real, the tears that are falling into constellations across this helm, a manifestation of Echinacea's love for Kaelin. They begin to spread as Echinacea casts Spare the Dying, and the helm glows just faintly, but what they're casting it on is these clasped hands. And just like the night where they re-met for the first time, Echinacea just wants a glimpse of Reeves as he was when he was living.
And you see that deep tan skin, the bright brown, almost yellow eyes, the salt and pepper, very curly black hair just sort of swept back. You see a goatee kind of forming. As you see in this moment, he clocks the cleric. He sees that familiarity and he says, "You was both of our friend. Just as you were my friend and I was yours. I am your friend and you are mine. We don't bear this grief alone, but we bear it, and he deserves to be mourned."
Together then, and before they stand, they move the plated hand holding theirs to the helm, and they bow their head in prayer and say, "For gallant Sir, O great divine, hear my prayer for thee who held the line." And they put on the helm and they rejoin the ritual.
Okay. And you're able to see Reeves hearing those words and hearing hold the line in this new context. His grieving process truly begins. There's this doubt, right, in the both of you that maybe there was an opportunity to bring this beloved friend back. But you see as Reeves sits next to you, crying, openly remembering his friend, his brother, his companion. And he can't offer anything to this ritual, but he joins it.
Echinacea stands, and as they walk, they gather Kristoff's tears in this flying moat as their floating terrariums gather the liquid, and they step beside Lazuli.
Okay.
A guide. Lazuli.
Lily reaches out and touches the helm on Echinacea's face with a very sad smile. You said a guide. What was the context of that? I don't remember.
It was what Lazuli said to Viola that she would wish to be, and as Echinacea looks at Lazuli, smiling sadly, they touch the fingers that have touched the helm. Will you teach me how to guide them home?
I don't know if I can. Can you teach me?
Let us learn a lesson together.
Above board or above table, I don't think I know, right?
This is a learning opportunity. You want to take a new class.
Yeah.
This is that.
And I think just not mechanically, Echinacea trusts Lazuli's instincts here more than their own.
And yeah,
Okay, got it.
And to Button's point, like, you have ferried souls off before. You have released them from their bonds before. So this is not something wholly new.
I don't have my charm, but
that's okay.
You need a charm?
Previously I can make tokens like charms. The totems, those are what I use.
Does Lazuli voice that?
I mean, I think she'll say like that she doesn't necessarily know how without them. But in a way that she'll figure it out. You know.
Well, if you need a charm, I have something for you.
Okay.
I wasn't sure if it was going to be needed. Something blue. And Zio will pull out a they constructed this with their marvelous pigments.
Yep.
And its facade is like the lapis lazuli stone.
Yep.
These veins of blue with just the little bit of sparkle of gold and black. And it is the image of an eye, what we would know as the eye of protection, or like an evil eye, over the facade of a clock. So the numbers surrounding this open eye. I wasn't sure if you were going to need this for the pact, and I'm concerned about giving it to you now because I don't know if this is going to. Oh, I didn't hear you, Lou.
Oh, it's gone. It's safe.
Well,
thank you.
And in the same hand that Zio was holding, they're going to turn it right side up and put the token, or the charm in this case, in your hand.
And Lazuli, that can be any fair fall charm you wish it to be.
Thank you.
Whistle. You hear Nikolai. Should we join them?
Yes, let's check in and see. And looks like things are... looks like this fight meant a lot to everyone. But from what I can tell, it's not over yet.
No. There is still a city outside that needs help, but a victory is a victory.
Yeah. He'll make his way over to the rest of the party.
Okay.
And say,
how much more time do we need for the ritual?
We need about another 20 minutes.
About 24 minutes. Echinacea looks to you, Whistle, through the helm of an ebon eye. And there's a shared look for a moment. And it's not even a proper message cantrip, but Echinacea communicates in an instant that if it weren't for Whistle, if it weren't for his sure foot and his vision, they would still be on the ground kneeling with that helm.
I think Whistle's a little taken aback at first, seeing as he kind of moves in and then seeing you with the helm on. And just kind of nods. You can tell he's still in, I think, probably Whistle Monroe and Richter are all still in like soldier mode.
Yeah, very much so.
Right.
To give you guys kind of the lay of the land here, Casimir is maintaining perimeter. He's protecting you all as you're doing this ritual. Richter and Monroe have kind of fallen into a very natural perimeter check, as they did in their time together in the military. And the others are kind of giving space. Kalen is on the opposite side of the heart where this ritual began, doing his part, but Lucian is sitting right next to his sister, mournfully looking at her. His hand inside the cage holding hers as he just... She deserved a chance. If I deserved a chance, doesn't she? To change. To grow. To be different. To be loved. Am I wrong?
Echinacea is still holding a diamond.
Am I wrong for wanting to bring her back?
That's your sister.
Twins and all that.
There's still time.
Seen her when I died. She came to me, tried to speak with her. I tried to appeal to her. Maybe this has changed her and Viola is gone.
I am not the man I once was. I cannot leave her. Please.
Before we try and bring her back,
Mm.
is the staff anywhere visibly? The staff of
Oh, the
withering?
wither staff? Give me a quick investigation check.
Give me a second, my sheet.
Oh.
I'm gonna use one of my inspirations because that was bad.
Mhm.
Oh. Where are you, inspirations? Where are you, inspirations? I have you here. There you go. I have one left.
Okay. Y'all are
Much
about
better.
to get another one for these scenes, so just, hold on to that.
19.
Yes, it is present next to her body.
She's still in the cage though, right?
Correct.
Are we planning on removing the cage or?
The cage is Whistle's domain, and I think even as you ask that, while I imagine there are people here who would like Echinacea to hesitate, they do not. They go to Lucian's side, and they are holding the diamond.
That makes sense. And you cast Revivify.
I would love to give my table space in this moment to interject if they think their characters would.
Whistle doesn't.
Zio wouldn't. This is a twin. It's very important for Zio. But also, I think Zio is going to, maybe gingerly kind of
Yoink the
tiptoe
staff.
over and grab the staff.
Yeah,
Yes.
that's fine. You've taken the wither staff. Absolutely.
Mhm.
Okay. Lazuli, any interjection?
I think Lazuli will join them. Even if it's just a kneel. She can't revivify anymore.
Okay.
But she's cautious, but she'd rather just be close
Yeah.
if anything happened.
Okay.
And also saw the humanity, or wished to see the humanity in Elizabeth. So she'd be want to be one of the first ones to welcome her into her second chance, and she'd want to be the first ones to put her right back where she needed to be if she wasn't ready for that.
Savage.
Okay. You first, please.
Just as Lazuli kneels down, and Lazuli, Echinacea, and Lucian are on the ground together, each holding, I think, Elizabeth's limp hand. Echinacea looks to both of them. There is no darkness without light. Perhaps we can find hers together.
If anyone could inspire someone to have a second chance, it would be you.
By the grace of you guiding me here.
I don't wish to do what I did in the Waven Peaks. I wish to bring life.
Echinacea takes both of their hands, and it is Lucian and Lazuli's hand clasping around this diamond. Echinacea's atop either of theirs. And let us bring life. They will crush the diamond, all three of them, and cast Revivify.
And Revivify is cast. Elizabeth's afterlife is very similar to the place we found her at the beginning of this story. In a tea garden. Off in the distance, you can hear the laugh of a woman and the snort of a man. You imagine are the Lord and Lady Whitmore. Off in the distance, Elizabeth sits, regal green gown that you first met her in, pouring a glass of tea on a table made for four. She looks back. Visible confusion. It is not lost on her the pain she's caused. Each and every one of you. But her eyes linger on Lazuli and Lucian the most. She looks to you, Lazuli, mirroring a situation that you both had not too long ago, where she berated you in your afterlife. And then she looks to her brother. I tormented you. I told everyone that you were a monster. I hated you. But you're here. Why? Because you were wrong. I was never a monster. And you don't have to be either. Faith is something I have cultivated recently. Over a long and difficult journey of being difficult. I believe in our mother's vision. I believe that you can be good. Just as I believe that I am good. Just that others believed that I was good. You are not what she made you. And I am not what you made me. You are my sister. And I love you. And I want you to come home. If you want to come home. Elizabeth smiles sharply. I don't think she knows another way to smile. But she looks at the two of you, Echinacea and Lazuli. Quite the impact. What do you both want?
What would I want? Your life. Lazuli looks to Echinacea. They're gifting you an opportunity for a second chance. You have to want it. Doesn't matter what I think.
Lucian steps forward again. She's right. It doesn't matter what any of us think. It doesn't matter what any of us want. This is about you, Elizabeth. You have the opportunity. It's up to you to take it.
You wish to rest, Elizabeth Whitmore.
Her eyes look back at her parents. Wistfully. Longingly. No. No, I do not.
Know this. That we offer you this second chance in good faith. And if you refuse it, waiting instead upon the grace of the silence, you will never speak freely again. You know it to be true.
I do. Lucian, not in a cruel way, in a very candid, factual way. We stopped you before, and will do so again if the need arise. You are no longer Lady of Iyo Thalor. I am its lord, and I will do our mother's vision justice. And in time, I would love for that to be with your help. But it will take time. Elizabeth chugs her tea. puts the teacup down, stands, sort of wipes off the front of her gown. I accept.
Echo what Lucian said, looking back to where we can hear the Lady and Lord of Whitmore. You have been loved before, and you can be loved again. One day.
As the ritual continues, please.
The exits from revivification, from the liminal space to the living, have always been rapid in the past, at least in Echinacea's experience, running up a stairway built of stars. But I think this time 4 people walk arm in arm, and as we reach the cusp of the liminal space, Echinacea holds Lucian's arm a bit tighter and allows him to glance back at his mother and father.
He interlocks fingers with Echinacea. He looks back. A warm smile. And he leans down and kisses their cheek. Thank you. I'm going to decipher that letter because you need to read it.
And you feel how proud they are of you? Even here.
Any doubt is gone. In no small part, thanks to your consistency, I am honored to call you my friend. Thank you, O divine. Second chances and all that.
Second chances and all that. They look up at Lazuli, leading the way with Elizabeth. Let's follow our guide.
And arm in arm with you, Lazuli, is Elizabeth. I'm impressed. Very impressed.
I don't think Lazuli can be fully complimented by someone who's consistently trying to kill her.
Real?
This is not gonna sink.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
But like, and
No.
she hopes that like she read, because she's quiet and just contemplating, that she can see that some of this was all just a desperate attempt to be in control and to be loved and like special.
Not
Maybe,
incredibly different from your journey.
And so there is we're going to do better, and this is a new chapter. Is it freeing knowing you'll go back and not be the lady of this estate? Will you do?
I suppose it is free. I will heed my brother's word and his advice. And I will venture to learn what you said. I have been loved before. And oh, sorry, Blue. No. Okay. As the four of you walk out, Zio and Whistle, you see this revivification taking place. Is there anything particularly you're doing? Isandro has moved in and sort of sat next to you, Zio, and is just sort of, you see as he is speaking, and Wind Amine are sort of surrounding this ritual and just sort of wafting away the scent of death. They're sort of curling it around and just exorcising it from the space as the people within the heart begin to stir and wake and move amidst the space. The soldiers are still soldiering. Whistle, you and Nikolai are maintaining the sanctity of this cage. And yeah, is there anything specifically that you two are up to in this time? I want to be sure to give you guys your space too.
I would like to give David the floor.
David!
For him to go first.
David!
Ooh.
Also, everybody inspiration point before I forget.
Yay.
I'll take it because you said so.
Yeah, take it because you said so.
Now I'm gonna earn it.
Oh, you've earned it. Shut up.
Whistle. I think, yeah, making sure the cage is in order. During that time, if Zio's kind of around, Whistle will just kind of like step back, and I don't think he's not gonna look at you, but he's just going to ask,
What happened?
Zio right now is on the ground. I feel like they're sitting with the staff sort of like held in their hands. They are aware of Isandro's presence beside them, but they have not acknowledged that. And they've just been staring at the ritual.
Mm-hmm.
And then hearing Whistle's voice, I think that's the first time that they react after grabbing the staff. And they look up at you and then look back to the ritual. Alma threatened a friend. Well, the mother of a friend. She was here. She said that if I didn't go alone, she would kill her.
I don't think Whistle really has too much of a response. I think even Whistle can, even he can kind of sense it. This is a hard-won victory, and doesn't want to spoil the victory. He's just kind of looking for information, just kind of looking to see what happened. But though he doesn't say anything here, I think there is a look of. I don't think he can totally hide the look of like. I want to say maybe like disappointment, kind of mixed with maybe a little bit of betrayal.
Mm-hmm.
No? He's gonna just.
And Zio doesn't notice that look.
Yeah.
They're fully focused. I think there's more so of a sensation of like a vibe in even just the silence.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How are things in the city when you left?
Bad. Ebony everywhere, shadows everywhere. But I was able to get Lila to one of the to one of the entrances to the tunnels.
And what about this Alma person? Are they still an issue? Are they still a threat?
No. Actually, we might have just helped out the threat. I made a deal with her.
Oh. What sort of deal?
And this is where it gets spicy.
Oh, fuck. Zio's about to lie. I love that so much. Oh, hell yeah.
Zio, and this is one of the first times that Zio has deliberately known that he is going to lie. It's not a
lie of omission, or
not so much as a lie of omission, not a lie of like saying things that like can't really be kept as a promise or anything like that. This is a deliberate lie. And Zio says, I made a deal that if we took care of Viola and Elizabeth, or at least took care of the power that the hag had over Pact, if she could let Lila go. Apparently, she has inherited a pact from her father.
Just to clarify, Alma's inherited a pact from her father?
Correct.
Okay.
Alma's dad made a pact, now it's Alma's pact.
Oh, okay.
Now, David, does Whistle take that at face value?
Yeah, I think he does. You know, Zio came clean about
leaving, yeah.
About leaving. And yeah, at this point, Whistle doesn't really have any reason to doubt Zio.
There will be no deception or insight check required here, as Whistle believes Zio. Okay. Hell yeah, brother. I love
it.
That.
Feels bad so good.
What a juicy fucking choice. I really like that. Yeah. There's a whole lot of people around. They're pretty much doing like reconnaissance, making sure shit's fine. You guys are able to, yeah, kind of continue as Lazuli and Echinacea with Lucian and Elizabeth make their way back to the land of the living. And before we go to break, outside, in Iyo Thalor proper, the outside of the Whitmore estate, once green and glowing, has begun to dim. The plumes of smoke summoning wraiths are now fading. In the city itself, Cassandra, in her large wolven bestial form, is still fighting wraiths and now tearing into Ebony Knights. Uldiel has found Cassandra, and the two of them are fighting back to back. The day here has been won. The hag has been dealt with. But the city, the people still within this demiplane, need to be saved. We're going to take our first break here. All right. Excellent start, everybody. My God, what a juicy session to fucking. All right.
I missed you guys.
Missed you guys. So, all right, we'll see you guys in about 10 15 minutes. Enjoy the character bios. We'll see you guys later. Bye.
Mwah.
Bye.
One fateful day, the fairy Lazuli fell through a rift between the Feywild and the material plane of Eosha. The amnesiac child was adopted by the reclusive silver dragon Ishor, eventually being gifted a dragon mark and becoming his scout. Over the course of a decade, Lazuli's prowess on scouting missions has helped Ishor grow his hoard of magical items and historical relics. Lazuli's life would change forever during one such scouting mission when she found herself racing 5 opponents to obtain a primordial current orb. Another, Zio, won the race, consuming the orb just before the Mage's Arcana members arrived to take the assembled orb seekers into custody. However, they never reached the Arcanum. Rescued from custody by Sir and Echinacea, the group, now known as the Fated, took shape. Charged by Ishor with the investigation of the Preservium, a corrupt guild trafficking in items of power, Lazuli traveled into Drifton with the Fated. There, Lazuli encountered the River King Uramil, Fey King of the Summer Court. Uramil revealed knowledge of Lazuli's parents, Lapis and Aura Isledale, as well as Lazuli's miraculous conception via Feywild Wellspring. During this time, Lazuli found herself smitten with Sir's distant relation, Captain Richter Oliphant, a valiant hero who saved those unlawfully imprisoned by the Arcanum. It would only be later revealed that Lazuli's father, Lapis, was among those saved by Richter from the Arcanum's clutches. Finding her insecurities preyed upon by the death hag Viola during this time, Lazuli was convinced to make a pact. Lazuli would be given powers provided she continued to develop her bargain. Otherwise, she would suffer the notice of the Evil Eye. Only now is Lazuli realizing that this refers to the evil god of the unallied pantheon, Ruin's Eye. Things came to a head at the Preservium's Gala of Innovation. Lazuli learned that the Preservium leader, Gale Umbridge, was formerly Ishor's scout, and that the dragon mark gifted to Lazuli by Ishor was originally meant for Gale. Worse, Ishor founded the Preservium. Lazuli also met Nivian's former employer, Dr. Satosh of the Sunwall Academy, who gifted her a vial of the death hag Viola's ichor. Much came to pass at the gala. Lazuli and Richter shared their first kiss. Lazuli adopted Echinacea as her sibling, and perhaps most notably, Lazuli caught her first glimpse of her father during the exhibition. The next day, Lazuli reunited with Lapis, who now travels with the Fated. On the path to reuniting with her mother, Aura, Lazuli found herself in the midst of a combat that felt too great to surmount. In that moment, she made a choice to deepen her pact with the death hag Viola. Drinking the ichor gifted to her by Dr. Satosh, Lazuli became a warlock. The deepening of this pact revealed a terrible truth. The death hag who holds her pact is none other than Elizabeth Whitmore, beloved of Sir, and twin of the Fated's ally, Lucian Whitmore. Through the trials of reuniting with her mother, navigating the pains of joining 2 families into one, learning that Ishor faces a draconic tribunal for crimes against 5 dragon eggs, resurrecting Echinacea and Whistle, transforming into a witch of the Ith, Lazuli has refused to kill, knowing that death will feed her pact keeper, Elizabeth. We find Lazuli delving into the Saiva home catacombs. There, she meets Inara, the Ruin's Eye devotee who took Lazuli's family from her. Defying Inara's attempts at corrupting her, Lazuli resisted taking a sliver of divinity for her own and left Inara alive. Lazuli herself was not so lucky, dying by Lord Tarvish's hand during combat with Whistle's former captain, Isridon. In death, she was confronted by Elizabeth's rage at not being fed. Now, after being brought back by Echinacea, Lazuli finds herself feeling above the state of death. Elizabeth awaits on the horizon, a threat to outwit. A fairy's work is never done.
Born in the Scorched Isles, Zio Marino grew up in the comfort of a loving family, only tangentially understanding the meaning of conflict. As with most young folks of the Scorched Isles, when they came of age, they traveled to the mainland of Tolesh, seeking purpose and knowledge to return to the Isles with. It was there that Zio joined forces with the Bright Fury Guild. Not long after, a mysterious voice spoke to Zio, and believing this to be his purpose, a pact was struck with the entity Isterus. Isterus sought a primordial orb, a rare object tied to the primordial current, a source of power which harnesses the sea of raw materials swirling in the plane of the elemental chaos. Zio found the orb first, beating several others, including Lazuli and Nivian, in their own pursuits of the artifact. Finding the first orb was only the beginning, tying his path to the companions they now call family, the Fated. In their travels, they have come to learn more of Isterus, a Famar Earth primordial, as well as the Union of the Tranquil. As creators of the primordial current, a centuries-long battle wages against the factions of the natural order: earth, wind, fire, and water. Isterus's dark influence and manipulations were revealed to Zio through the wisdom of Halides, the Vacron Air primordial member of the Tranquil. Seeking out more primordial current orbs, Zio found themselves contending against Wit and Alma, the avatars of Coletra and Glacia respectively, the Union of the Tranquil's fire and water contingents. These chosen warriors who seek to destroy the primordial current believe that no one should harness its power. Halides believes the current should not be destroyed, but rather shared with the world. Zio aims to understand the primordial current. It is during these times that Zio learns Isterus's goal of vengeance against Sunwall, wanting the current for himself. Zio severed his Warlock pact with Isterus, unwilling to follow the morals of an entity that seeks retribution and destruction. After the severing of this pact, Zio, in their weakened state, fell victim to necrotic energies that, without the strength provided by Isterus, killed them outright. Thankfully, Zio was revived by the party's healer Echinacea. Despite this setback, Zio has managed to obtain 2 more primordial current orbs from under the noses of Wit and Alma. Following Zio's death and resurrection, Halides awakens Zio's primordial soul powers, revealing them to be a descendant of Vacron heritage and a sorcerer by birthright. After learning that his body could only absorb a set number of orbs before absorbing him into the primordial current, Zio grappled with their desire to continue collecting this power. In order to convince Coletra and Glacia not to destroy the current, they initially believed they would need every boon they could get. However, over the course of a conversation with Ishror, a silver dragon and Lazuli's adoptive father, Zio found themselves rejecting their impulse to consume any more primordial current orbs. Upon meeting the spirit caller Isandro, Zio found himself drawn to the practice of communing with the Amine spirits of Ayosha, and drawn to the practitioner himself. Throughout their travels, Zio has begun to train as a spirit caller in their own right, navigating an uneasy alliance with Wit, a deepening of animosity with Alma, and a newfound connection to the natural world. Zio travels the corners of Tolesh with his fated companions, seeking an understanding of the current, its place in the balance, and any thread that will allow him to heal the pain the primordial current has caused.
Balls. Hello, everybody, and
Oh.
welcome back to No.
I tell my friends about this
Shut
show.
it.
Like, make sure to check out No Realms Till Then.
Cock and Balls. So we're picking up at the tail end of the ritual, as the party consisting, well, the people engaging in the ritual are Echinacea, Lazuli, Reeves, and Kaelin. So, any final touches on this ritual as it's near its completion?
Lazuli will help. I don't know who's getting up first, but we're all helping each other up, I assume, from the floor, all four of us. And while still holding Echinacea's hands, move towards the ceremony circle, looking towards Kaelin as well. I want to help. Will you teach me? And I will try to guide.
Echinacea's face is still streaked with sorrow, just tears sparkling.
Mm.
And the tears, along with Kristoff's, are drifting not down to the ground, but up into the heights where Kaelin's constellations for this ritual are still orbiting. And they look to Lazuli. For today, can you be the dark which gives the light meaning? And I will try to be the fire that lights the stars. And the tears ignite up within the constellations, these little flaming motes.
Lazuli nods solemnly and focuses in on herself. You see the wisps of ichor start to gather. It almost is reminiscent of that, but it's actually, it almost looks like dark chiffon. Like, not smoke, but this is the ith. This is the darkness of the ith. And she's pulling, and it's very reminiscent of her form of dread, but it's more like a cloak or a cloth, like a veil. And as she moves, she's calling it, gathering it up, and it's almost like this blanket. It's like a single sheet of smoke, but like the finest of thread count, dark, and maybe there's just like the hints of glimmer and gold, but mainly just dark. A beautiful backdrop for your fire. But she's calling the ith. And Alec, if you can remind me, what colors, motifs might she be able to call on with contact other plane as she reaches out to Shar? That might be imbued into this darkness. You do?
Take an inspiration point there.
Oh,
Shar's
thank God.
Shar's really good.
Shard, and also because of the shard.
My goddess's sister.
Yeah.
What if the siblings gods could be siblings?
Oh my god. Echinacea doesn't realize it immediately. I want to hear how it manifests. Oh my God.
Yeah.
And you're casting contact other plane.
I am.
There's something I forgot that you need to do last time.
Shit.
But
No!
but I'm on it now. So I need you to make a intelligence
Am I
saving
being
throw,
drafted?
please. Oh no. You said you are. It's happening. You have 2 inspiration.
Okay.
So
Fine. Right?
what was that?
Why wouldn't it be fine?
Yeah. So an intelligence
Okay,
saving throw.
Saving throw?
Yep. Said that the first time.
But I'm allowed to guffaw.
Yeah, absolutely. For
Okay.
sure.
Alright. Sorry, for some reason the window closed. Intelligence saving throw.
Uh-huh.
We're going to use an inspiration.
That 7 made me want to die.
What's that one, Lou?
I started to get like that circle that like gives me plus something on rolls because of whistle or anything.
You have
It's
one
a saving throw?
It's a saving throw. You would get the bonus, but you also
Yeah, you
have
have
one
your-
more inspiration.
Okay.
So, do you want to add the +3? Or do you want to use your
think so.
inspiration?
I mean, okay, 15.
Plus 3 might be enough.
Yeah, 15 is the final number. Oh, good.
With a 15, you succeed.
Oh my god, I'm gonna throw up.
What was I at risk of?
Going insane. Taking 66 psychic damage and going insane until you finish a long rest. While
It's a
insane,
spicy...
you can't take actions, can't understand what other creatures say, can't read, and only speak in gibberish. It would take a greater restoration to end the effect early.
All right.
Got you, boo.
But you succeeded.
Oh my god.
Yay!
The
So,
DC is 15, by the way.
the DC is 15. So nice job. Nice job.
You whistle.
Nice job.
You're so emotionally grounding.
So, you're talking about what sort of imagery could beckon her forward?
Or yeah. Or signify her presence with this assistance.
In this Siobhan veil, you begin to see these purple pinpricks of starlight. Not totally dissimilar to the way that Minri's magic manifests with Echinacea. They are sisters, after all. You see a constellation form that shows a full moon and a blade down the center of it. Lazuli, with contact other plane, you can ask Shar up to 5 questions. And I will answer as I can.
Will you assist me in this ceremony? Please. Please? Sorry. I can be serious.
You don't have to be serious. You just hear a very gentle yes.
How have you fared since your freement of your shackles?
Free and happier.
Would you do me the honor of being a guide to me in my path as a witch? Of finding balance between life and death?
Yes.
It's the first thing that I can do for you.
Irrelevant. It's already been done.
Last question is like.
Ah!
I'm like, what would Echinacea say? Like, fuck. I will make you proud. With the last thing, she doesn't ask the question, she asserts a statement.
Shar does. With the little power she has in the spell. With the forsaking of that question, she takes it. Lazuli asked a Belrose, will you serve as a cleric to the Mistress of Night?
Lazuli kneels.
Lazuli, you can take your first level in cleric. You, and only you, see as a black armored hand reaches forth from the Siobhan veil and grabs your shoulder. We must do much for our families, for the ones we hold dearest. You helped me reunite with mine. I will help you protect yours. As they are my family now. Fly high. And you are now a cleric of Shar. Fucking sick, dude.
Does any visible change come over Lazuli?
Yeah, I think so.
We just got new art. It's gonna have to get updated already.
That's alright. It's honestly mainly just hue shifts. Lazuli's Cloak of Shadows, not Cloak of Shadows, Cloak of Eyes. Yeah. Robe of Eyes. As the, like, you see Lazuli kneel. And she has she had braided her hair just to prepare for all of the action to come, to keep it out of her face. So her braid is kind of fallen over her shoulder. And as she's kneeling and this unseen black armored hand reaches her shoulder, it is almost like ink stains the robe. And it is now like dribbling down black. Black robe of eyes with like very light gold details. Whenever you're dyeing clothes, certain things pick up, like beading's not going to be stained by ink. And as she stands, her eyes are no longer gold. They are the deep midnight blue that they used to be. Like, just hits, like scrying mirror dark. No, like barely even a fleck of highlight, and almost just absorbing light. And her hair has shifted from a sickly green blue, and I think as the hag rot and maybe the moments of in between this, it might have faded. I know there was maybe not pure emission of all of that magic, but it was shifting as she's been healthier and healthier towards that just sky blue. But now it's dipping almost into lilac. Very soft, very like periwinkle, purple, blue. And she stands now with her black cloak, deep eyes, and still light fairy hair. And her wings are still gold. And she stands.
And what divine domain did you pick?
Oh, shit. I'm just talking out of my ass about pretty sparkles and stuff. 1 second.
You're doing great.
Thanks. Alright. How do we show my frame, manage character sheet levels?
Fucking idea.
Okay. Divine Domain. Sorry, I'm like this. We're doing this live, y'all. Oh my gosh, there's a lot. Can we?
We talked about Grave Domain.
Okay. Oh, okay. Right. I didn't know if this was the same. Yes. Grave Domain.
We'll fix it in post.
I'm like, this is not the first thing I was an idea, and then I forgot that this is the thing. Okay, I certainly knew. Grave Domain. Hi, I'm so prepared and good.
You're so good.
Yeah.
And yes, you all see as you rise, as the ritual is completed and the heart has been disenchanted, this shift in Lazuli.
Lazuli. The night becomes you. And you get the sense that Echinacea means that in many senses.
I'm so grateful to be connected with you, though indirectly, and yet another way.
Echinacea is not letting go of her hands as they've gotten up. In every way I can manage, please let us be connected. I love you so much. And I'm so impressed.
Thank you for teaching me this new path. And she looks down to where, the ceremony had been held and this new step down being a cleric. She looks around and looks to Kaylin and realizes they're very similar looking now in some ways.
Yeah. Kaylin moves in and hugs the both of you as the ritual completes. It looks like we have the full gamut now. Night, twilight, and the sun. It's a beautiful thing.
A cycle.
Lucian is carrying the weak and still kind of semi-unconscious body of Elizabeth. Similar to Lazuli, there's been quite the change. But yeah, excellently done. Inspiration point for the both of you, Echinacea and Lazuli. All right, the ritual has been completed. What do you guys want to do next?
I think after the completion of the ritual, Zia will get up, and once again, without acknowledging Asandro, we'll try and go find. Helitis.
Helitis has actually been looking at the basin of blood in the back of the room and just kind of studying the iconography, and you can see that he's kind of taking stock of the religious symbology here and just sort of he's a scholar, so he's like, this is relatively new to me. I want to see if I can understand or kind of line this up to anything else. But he's still sort of clutching his staff, still visibly weakened and tired by how expeditious his arrival was. But he just looks down. You all right?
Zio is still holding the withering staff in their hand, almost in a mirror to how Helitis is standing.
That is a dark thing.
I don't know what to do with it. I don't think we should have it. And I know this was used against you.
Well, it seems right to take away a tool of death, given everything that's happening here. Lay it on the ground. You need not hold this dark thing.
And Zio will just sort of kind of like sit between the two of them and remain sort of like kneeled down before Helidas. So like they go down on one knee and put the staff down, and their eyes are on the staff, kind of fingers over it momentarily, imagining the power that this holds and the way that it would have felt on Istras's hands, before slowly looking back up to Helidas.
Sort of reaches forward, wrapping his hands around the instrument that killed him once in the past. It is time for you to go. And you see as he sort of, his fingers kind of curl into talons as he sort of claws open the space. And inside, you're able to catch a glimpse of the elemental plane of air. It is vast. Structures made of cloud, not dissimilar to Ishwar's castle. A beautiful array of Vakron and other flying creatures. But the location sort of zeroes in on a home made of clouds, sitting high in the sky. And what wraps around this space is something akin to a speedy courier. Helidas takes the wither staff and holds it in his hands, almost as if completely disgusted by it. He has not the power to break it or dispel it, but he does have the power to take it off the field.
Helidas, could we try something?
Sort of looks down, looks to you, Zio, for almost permission.
Zio looks over to Echinacea and then nods.
Please?
Echinacea reaches into their bag of holding and takes out the sigil sphere. This thing that they crafted to save Koliada, the Winter Queen, from herself. And they don't know if it works yet. There's no time like the present.
Okay. Oh, that fucks. Okay. And Zio, the sigil sphere is familiar to you. You've seen it. You've heard about it. All right.
I don't know if it'll work.
Well,
What do you need?
A minute. And they open this mechanical piece, very akin to something that Whistle would design. You see that it is not as intricate, as latticed as Whistle's creations. That's something that took Echinacea decades to craft. Whistle could in seconds.
They do it in a fucking minute.
Yeah, he could do it instantly. Ask it nicely. Perhaps they look to Whistle, the helm still on their head. Perhaps one day we could improve this, you and I.
I'd love to help in any way I can.
I think I would be the one helping, unfortunately. I think you'd be doing the bulk of the work.
What is this device that you've got here?
This is a sigil sphere. It disenchants cursed items of power.
That's excellent.
Elitis nods appreciatively. It's worth a shot. And if it doesn't work, I send it to the elemental plane of air. To be banished in my home. Forever. Forever! He sort of sits next to you, Zio, and pulls you into him and places the wither staff in front of you both. He grabs your hands and just sort of leans down to you. We should use this as an opportunity.
For what?
As to remind ourselves that Istris holds no power over either of us. Not anymore. We chart our paths. We get to decide.
I think I deserve it.
Now, why is that?
And Zio can't finish the sentence.
Mm.
He can't finish the thought. Because what they want to say is, I won't be long enough. I won't be here long enough to make a change.
Yep. Yep.
And I think all that Zio can do is look up at Helidas and hope that Helidas understands. If he was there and present during the conversation that he had with Alma.
Mm. You're unsure of what he knows at this moment in time.
Mm-hmm.
But he looks at you. You deserve to be free of him. Looks to you, Echinacea.
A curse is just another shackle, and we break those.
So, for the Sigil Sphere, I'm going to need a ranged spell attack roll.
Oh, sick. The thing I'm good at but never do.
Because you're yeeting the thing. David?
I'm used to hitting.
Can I give advantage somehow?
How would you like to do that?
Can I hold it?
Oh, you will be restrained if this hits for a minute. Because the Sigil Sphere wraps around the individual holding the object as well.
I don't know, but like the lasso, I don't know if anything like that would be helpful.
It's not, nope. It's either the item or somebody's holding the item and it's on the item.
Can I flank it? Oh.
No, absolutely. You fucking idiot.
I like it.
You can...
Can I talk to the Sigil Sphere?
I was going to say, you can use your abilities, given what Echinacea said here. What do you say? And Echinacea, with your 50 years of memory regained, what is the command word for the Sigil Sphere?
Oh. Relinquish.
You say relinquish and whistle. What do you say in tandem as Echinacea throws the Sigil Sphere?
Whistle is going to say, as he kind of touches it, he's just kind of like drifts a hand along the back of it, leaving kind of like little liquid ripples in the metal. And he'll just absent-mindedly just comment in Orethian,
there is beauty in purpose.
Okay. You say that. Give me a persuasion check. With advantage, please. And then Echinacea, roll that ranged spell attack with advantage, please.
Persuasion.
Persuasion.
Disgusting.
Okay. That's a 10. My persuasion's 0.
Yeah, that's all right.
I rolled a 34.
Damn.
No, you didn't. Stop.
Hey, on average, we're at 22.
David, Whistle is rocked with the memory of the crag worm again.
Mm.
It being shackled in armor. The word relinquish coming through, but you see a subjugation of some kind. You're beginning to see the hubris of the Divanthier society that existed before. And in a moment of uttering what some could say is a command, you're sort of washed with a sense of guilt. But the guilt isn't yours. It's held by someone who existed long before you. And Nikolai sort of bolsters you as you begin to kind of shake because of it. But the sigil sphere, you see as it opens into these separate rings and then wraps around, completely encasing the Witherstaff. It heeds the order, but having to give the order, that was something entirely different. In Echinacea, you say relinquish, and you see the magical and scientific sequences begin, this transmutation of sorts beginning to disenchant the Witherstaff over the course of the next minute. Wrong! So sorry. So sorry.
So exciting.
Cut. And as these processes begin, you hear the slow ignition of flame. As phoenix feathers begin to ignite from the sigildry on this sphere. With these memories regained and with this process initiated, you took the Ashbourne trials to heart in your pursuit of saving Coleata. The process of a phoenix's rebirth is one pure. It is one that breaks something down in order for it to become renewed, reinstated, as it once was. And you see the feathers wrap around, these arcane feathers that match your magic as it is now. And after a minute, the sigil sphere works.
The medic in Echinacea reflects on the fact that fire can cleanse, on the fact that something can become sterile if it is passed through fire. And looking at Zio and the feathers across his face, looking at Whistle speaking to this iron, the helm gives a burst and this feathered plume of fire erupts where Sir's Green once held.
And each of you
and they light the space.
You ignite the space. And this fire cleanses. And the Witherstaff is no longer a tool that Istris can use to bring down Sunwall, to bring down Drifton, and rooting out death in both Viola and the Witherstaff. You have won a battle that has not begun, and Echinacea, in this casting, you know, you feel the sense of confidence. You can save Coleata. All you have to do is find her.
Echinacea reaches their hand across the staff and grabs Zio's hand. You deserve it and more.
Remains silent and looks at Echinacea's face with a soft smile that doesn't quite reach their eyes. And in a similar fashion as the Gala of Innovation in Norfolk, when Zio spoke words to Echinacea, and Echinacea didn't quite believe them in that moment. There is this parallel where Zio takes those words, but cannot bring himself to believe them.
And in a moment of trust, Echinacea misunderstands that smile. And they smile wide at Zio. And they pick up the sigil sphere and put it away.
All right. Inspiration points all around again, because that's what we're doing today. You guys are deciding to go banger after banger after banger after banger after banger.
I missed you guys.
We missed you guys. Yeah. Okay. So, there's work yet to be done. The floor is yours. What do you guys do?
We need to get back to the city.
There are people trapped here as well. There are more chains to break.
Zio's going to look to Halitus and just say, I think we'll be able to take care of things if you need to rest.
That may be wise. He sort of sits and just kind of... He wanted to be strong for you. He physically can't be any stronger than he already has been. But he persists. Takes a seat and begins to rest. All right. And you guys begin to move through the demi-plane and get people out? Okay.
Yeah. Who could most benefit from short rests? I would know as Echinacea, but yeah.
Pretty much everybody here could do with a short rest. If you guys want to take the time,
Well,
I'm just saying, it would be an additional half an hour in here.
Echinacea has 2 Igni's Heart potions, which would give immediate short rests. They don't need one. I know Whistle, as a fighter, has a lot of short rest stuff.
Yeah.
Mechanically, I don't know who else has a lot of short rest things.
I do not.
Okay.
Okay.
I think most of my stuff is long rest related, so...
Yeah.
And Lazuli's not a warlock anymore.
So hers is not.
Shit.
Hers is not short rest dependent either.
Got it.
But she just took a fresh level in cleric. So
yeah,
I'm just gonna.
Everything for me is long rest. So
you're just gonna what, David?
I was gonna say I might just quick, like, if we're gonna use the Igni potion, I might just quick meta use my second wind as well before we do it, and then refresh that as well.
Oh, sick.
Oh, okay. So just give it.
Smart.
Yeah.
Give it to
That's
us.
really wise. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's potion time again, guys. I'm sorry. This is my special interest.
Shush,
We've unlocked
it's great.
it.
We love it.
Yeah. Don't apologize.
David, Echinacea hands Whistle an Igni potion and a what are you called? A superior potion of healing.
Ooh, thank you.
Lazuli. Superior potion of healing. And a what do you call it? Arcanist's restorative elixir. Zio, same to you. Superior healing and Arcanist's restorative elixir. The restorative elixir will get you a spell slot of your choice of the level you can currently cast. So Zio, I think that's 4th. Lazuli, I forget. But you can get back your highest level spell slot.
I will take both of those immediately. How much is superior? Is 4d4?
I forget.
It's
8d4 plus 8.
Yeah, it's a metric fuck ton.
8d4
8d4 plus 8.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna just go ahead and take that so I can.
Yeah. Echinacea will also do that for themselves and look around. Echinacea has been shadracked by wraiths and has had their strength siphoned and is bloodied. And I think they haven't realized it through all of this. But you can see that their hands are blackened. Like they are, like necrosis has set in. And they kind of realize that as they're handing out potions, as they look at their hand, they just sort of stare at it for a little bit.
Kalen sort of, you see his prelude armor wrap around as he casts Greater Restoration.
Will that fix my strength and put my hit points back? And because my hit points were also dropped.
Yes, that'll Greater Restoration does that.
That's sick.
Ooh.
Oh, I feel a little less like dying. Echinacea just holds him.
He leans down, kisses their hand, and just says, "You want to know something?
Always.
There is a light that I very much want to behold you in after this."
Do you promise to take me to the stars? They say as they grab his head and yank them forehead to forehead.
I promise.
I'll hold you to it. And they kiss him.
And I'll never stop holding you.
Oh, you have to be careful with that one. We have to do things.
Everybody's taking time.
Zio healed their full.
Yeah!
46 hit points.
Is the Igni potion just one person?
No, there are 2 Igni potions.
There are 2, but I only gave Whistle one because I think it will be lost on anyone else.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just trying to remember if it only. I thought when
you can use it.
Andril used it, he hit like a few of us.
Yeah, he used it. He had multiple.
Oh, okay, I gotcha. All right,
Mm-hmm.
I'm just gonna drink my one then.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Sure.
I can make more.
I took the arcane
Not today,
recovery. I took the arcane recovery one and got back my 4th level spell. And
nice.
I have full hit points.
Okay, cool.
I keep forgetting to roll mine.
No, you're fine.
Lou, did you roll yours?
I rolled my healing, but I'm needing a little bit more, but I'm so full on spells.
Richter moves up to you and uses his last 15 lay on hands.
Nice.
And he just says, "You look good."
I feel good. There's this proud smile, knowing that she can come to him as everything that she's proud to be.
I'm so glad you're okay.
She just hugs him. Full embrace.
Yeah, he just hugs her.
Damn. Everyone's having their little moments with their significant others.
I know. And you're ignoring yours.
Where's my glaive?
Zio's having a...
Zio's having a crisis.
Yeah.
Isandro does, like... Isandro's not a dumb motherfucker.
No.
So he knows something is up, and it's very clear Zio does not want to talk about it. And so he makes himself physically available and just, like... Yeah, wraps his arms around Zio. If they choose to take it, not as valid, but he is there.
Zio lets it happen, but there is a certain, like
a stiffness. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, understood. Okay. Everybody is short rested. Everybody is...
One person short rested.
Well, potioned up, excuse me.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you. Okay.
Potion.
I drank. Whistle has drank his Red Bull.
Whistle's chugged his Red Bull.
This man has wings.
Okay. What's the marching order here?
I think Echinacea can't help but look to Whistle.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Whistle would be up front.
Okay, yeah, you're up front. Monroe is at your flank, just keeping an eye out. Reeves is sticking pretty close to the back. Casimir is in the middle. Kalen is wherever Echinacea is. Lucian is in the back. He is still holding Elizabeth. And he does say, We have to... I could leave her in the estate. I just need to get her somewhere safe.
That'll be our first stop then.
Can Lucy sense where Cassandra is?
Yeah, if you use your ranger skill, use that first level spell slot.
Which skill?
Smile.
Primeval awareness.
I thought I only had it once a day, and I think I already rocked with it.
You have a free one once a day, but then you can use spell slots to do it more.
First level?
Yep. Like, I don't wanna.
I mean, as much as I love Flex kind of thing.
Okay, fair enough.
Well, how important is it that we know what the fighting is right now? I'm a little thin on resources, but I can see where Cassandra is.
Lucian's like, we still have quite a fight ahead of us, I think.
Very well.
First things first, though, let's clear the cells here. And then we can see about reaching out to Cassandra.
Aedwulf kind of pops out. Your connection's new, but you should be able to talk to her.
Oh, right.
We've been doing this for a bit. He kind of bumps Echinacea.
I made him pilot my body.
Yeah, I didn't like
He
that.
hated it.
All right. So, you guys begin to move through. Gonna do this pretty easily as there are no more hazards in your way. The demiplane's power came from the heart. The heart is now disenchanted. So I'm going to open up the map here to everybody. Bink.
Whoa,
It's so big.
It's a big map.
very big.
Bink. Give you guys a clear idea of who you're all
wow.
looking for.
What is
Yeah.
that yucky ucky space in the bottom right-hand corner?
Oh, well, I had fun designing these people's punishments.
Oh no.
Disgusting.
Yeah.
Sure. Yeah.
Huh? Okay,
Oh, wait,
so
is that
no,
yeah.
that's fine. We'll go through the first kind of room by room here. You guys make your way out, and you're in this bottom room here, right to the southwest, and you see an elderly woman who is looking at books with no text on the inside. She looks to be she is a wood elven woman, this very dark brown skin with this bright red hair. She looks to be about 700 years old. You can tell she's an older elven individual. And she just sort of, you see as she opens the book again, and you can see slowly over time text is beginning to fill the pages. And she looks up to all of you and just, who are you?
Oh. Hi.
We're here to get you out.
I can read. Can you see the words? I can read again. I can learn things. I can figure things out. I can.
What's your name?
You see, almost as if she is tasting the sweetest fruit. This thing that has escaped her for so long comes back. Seraphina. Yes.
Serafina, could we take you to the library?
I'd love nothing more. Is it
Stay
over?
close.
I can't feel her anymore.
Were you saying something, Angie?
I was gonna try something, but I'm gonna wait until we have more people.
Okay, understood.
Yeah.
Who's in the next room?
Okay, you guys walk and you follow what is coin, and you see pulling themselves out, and this is this lower quadrant as these mounds of coin begin to melt into sand, and a person just gods.
It's Bruno. Just kidding. Sorry.
Hello.
Sorry.
Hello.
Hello, do you need water?
Yes.
They'll take out their water skin, hand it to him.
Chugs it and just. Is it? I am free of this pit. Is she dead? Please tell me she's dead.
She's dead.
Yeah, she's gone.
Thank the heavens. I am. Money is just an object. I need it no longer. I am Sir Cedric. Hello.
Cedric.
And your names, you shall be rewarded kindly for my freedom.
Remember what you just said and try to cognize it, maybe. Let's go.
Yes, understood. You guys move up a bit, and you see that hall of mirrors, and the individual, this older human man. Ah. Welcome back.
You like to leave now?
What year is it?
9:46 P.S.
Ooh. Not sure there's much left for me to go back to then.
There's only one way to find out.
You want to try?
Yeah, it's always worth a shot. I might have some years left in me.
What's your name?
I am Arameus Revadine.
Oh, Revadine.
Yeah.
Arameus. Isn't Revardine like a really important name?
Yes, they're the people who possessed the estate before the Whitmores.
Oh.
Oh, yes, they did win the estate.
Oh.
That's good, it was theirs.
Oh.
We will have questions for you later, but we must move. There are more in prison.
Shall we? He sort of see as he breaks off a chair leg and starts using it as a cane and starts moving forward. You all move to the halfling tinkerer, who grabs the door with his hands now. He just... Oh, you came back.
Sorry to make you wait.
No, you came back. That's all that matters. Nobody ever came back. Thank you. Thank you. He slaps the piece of machinery. Just, all right. We should go.
What's your name?
Flintlock.
Finlock?
Flintlock.
Flintlock. Flintlock.
Yeah.
Flintlock.
I'm a builder from Drukamesh.
Oh.
Tinkerer, artificer by trade.
Oh.
I think there's somebody else down the hall.
Yes.
Oh, Kaylin's there. Get out of here. He's still on the map. I've removed that. Okay.
Does Flintlock react anything to seeing Richter?
No.
No.
Nope. No reaction. Light work, no reaction.
Sorry. That train.
You all head into the room where that woman was looking into an alternate life within reflections of glass, and she just, I can't see him anymore. He has now forgotten about me. But love is not beautiful because it lasts forever. Slowly stands and just pockets a couple of the pieces of glass. Thank you.
What's your name?
See, his ability to, what's your name? Clara.
Clara. So we got Clara.
Seraphina, Sir Cedric, Arameas,
Sir Cedric, Arameas, Riverdine. Yeah.
And, yep. You head to the last room where...
Wait, I missed her. What was her name?
Clara.
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 Clara. I said two different things. Clara. And you all head to the last room. No, the second to last room, which is filled with paper, ink, parchment. And you see as this man is curled over it, writing ferociously.
Is there still a fog of war on
Nope.
for this last room? There's no guy there.
It's up
I
here.
think, or
There's no token down.
okay. Cool.
I didn't, yeah. But writing feverishly, just, the idea has struck, and I will not let it leave me now.
Why do you write like you're running out of time?
Because I've been trying for 20 years.
Okay.
And no idea has struck me like this. And he's just writing away. His creativity sapped from him. And
Echinacea pulls a book out of their miniature library, slips it under his hand, and says, "Write and walk, write and walk." And then you pull him up.
I am Lucien.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
We got another Lucian.
Lucien goes, what? Lucien Gray.
Lucien Gray. Why are you stealing our friend's name?
Well, your friend looks much younger than I, so I believe they stole my name.
But we knew our friend first.
I don't care. I was given my name first.
Pick a new name.
No, absolutely not. You do see a Lucien Gray. My mother's favorite author.
Oh.
It is a pleasure to meet you, sir. Your mother has good taste. Off we go. And he's still writing.
So you're named after him?
Yes, from what I can remember, my father was not pleased.
Is there a Bartholomew who is her second favorite author?
No, Bartholomew is my father's name.
She picked the author over your father?
As I said, he was
Incredible.
unhappy. Again, your mother has phenomenal taste. You all head to the last room, which looks to be a almost akin to a snow globe. Where on the inside is a beautiful young woman in a ballerina outfit. And the glass begins to just shift away. Oh. Hello. Oh.
What's your story?
I was vain. I wanted to be beautiful forever. And I am beautiful.
Yes.
I didn't want to feed her other people to make me beautiful. So I didn't.
Oh. Julie.
I am Eleanor.
Above table, this would have happened to Lazuli?
Yep.
They would have been trapped in here?
Yeah. Correct.
Yikes.
These are all people that failed to fulfill their pacts with Viola or actively tried to break them. But hey, that didn't happen.
This is.
We haven't.
Oh, go ahead. Go ahead, bud.
We haven't discovered Harry Oten.
Oh, he is with you guys. He was. That was described at the end of last session.
He was in the heart.
He was in the heart. Yeah. So yeah. God, no. Thank you for the reminder. But there are so many characters jumping around. I apologize. That's my bad. Just a quick flashback. In the room where the heart was, you all see this very well built. Think the sea snake from House of the Dragon. Muscular, older black man with white dreads down, a full big beard, wearing blacksmith's attire, and he just, he sees Sir's armor first, and just, oh no. No, my friend. I'll take this. You see as he picks the pieces of Sir's armor that aren't currently being worn. And he looks up to all of you. He told me about you. Echinacea. Lazuli. Zio.
Hasn't Lazuli and Zio met him before?
You guys have
we
not...
went to the smith.
No,
you
yeah, that was a different blacksmith. That was not Harry Oden.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Echinacea hasn't either.
None of you have met him.
Have I seen him though? Whenever I had to choose who to sacrifice.
Yes, you did.
Okay. Yeah.
He never did bring you over.
Since we're meeting officially, this is Whistle.
Whistle. Beautiful blade.
I think you two may have much to speak about, but your child is in the tunnels underneath Iyo Thalor, and that seems like the most important thing to let you know.
Oh, Prim. Thank you. I must have been worried sick.
They tried to come here. I think perhaps you are the one to talk to them about that.
Yes,
Alec?
Yeah.
Whistle can communicate with the greater steed telepathically.
Mm-hmm.
We just check in and just make sure that the kid's okay.
Oh, yeah, they're fine. Prim is currently sitting with Christopher Elmsong in the tunnel, and across from them is Lila Alcott and Frankfurt.
Oh.
Yeah, some things click together. You're like, Lila Alcott, Frank. Oh, shit. Okay. Yeah.
Hold on a minute.
Some pieces come together.
Whistle,
but they are okay.
Yeah.
Rest assured, she's fine.
Good. Thank you for taking care of them.
It was the mention of Lila.
I don't think Whistle mentioned it, but that is what Whistle saw.
Got it.
Through the greater steed's eyes. Well, when this is all done, you'll have to come for tea. Proper this time. Looks at the breastplate. We'll have to honor him. Reeves sort of looks. Yes, we will.
Lazuli takes a step forward very solemnly, because above table, he is the one I chose to sacrifice, correct?
Yeah.
Alright.
Yep. Well, you didn't pick. Elizabeth ended up picking, but it was your lack of decision that led to Harry Odin.
Sir, at some point in the past, your fate was in my hands, and due to my indecision, you were sacrificed to the heart. And I say this in the intent to hopefully flavor it, similar to how we're taking inspiration from the witch class from Worlds Beyond Number. I owe you a favor. And she's going to hand him a coin. She doesn't have much, but she wants to be that, like a connection to her and to her, like a balance, a transference of value of I owe you. And I'm not sure how I'm going to. We might have to retroactively flavor it, or
we can talk. Yeah, we can talk. We can talk about that. What that looks like. Absolutely. Harry. Yeah, he takes it and just. Did you have a better choice?
Cannot say. A life, each one has its own value. I could not put one above another.
Well, then I harbor no ill will towards you. But I will take you up on this favor. I'll have to think on it.
Right.
There's someone I need to talk to.
Very well. Thank you for accepting my favor. It is an honor.
Thank you for offering. Can we get the fuck out of this place? And you guys... Oh, yeah.
Oh, just to that point, through the telepathic connection to the steed, I'll have the other group start moving out to meet us. So the steed will just kind of like tug at them or something.
Okay. Yeah. It'll sort of
like lead them out.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay. And then you guys free all of the people within the demi-plane. Where do you head next? Oh, yeah, Zio.
Just real quick.
No, please.
I don't know if people will need healing, but more so for like the comfort. Zio's going to cast Aura Vitality.
Nice. Okay.
And essentially, like, it's 1 minute, so it would be like 10 different people, or just like go around each of them to like heal them.
Okay. Perfect. Love that.
If there's a chance after hitting everyone who has been imprisoned to hit Echinacea, they are also.
Oh my god!
Hurting.
Yes, absolutely. You can take 2d6. Well, it's 6 people that were imprisoned, right?
6 people that were imprisoned, but some of them aren't missing hit points. Like they're not necessarily. Most of them aren't.
Yeah.
They've
more
been.
So, yeah, it's more so for comfort. What about it? Was it just Harry that was in the?
Other people are there, but they're all coming along. I'd say at most you guys are walking out with 3 people, Harry included.
Got it.
From
then I would say a button take for essentially like 4 turns of healing with the Aura Vitality.
So roll 4d6.
No, it would actually be, so every bonus action is 2d6 hit points. So you would roll, so 2 times 4
is 8.
8, yes, 8d6 hit points.
My god.
I think it's also just an aura.
It's just a passive thing too.
Yeah. So I think theoretically you could take the whole 10 bonus actions.
I think you can. Yeah, I think you
can. If no one needs healing, then I think Zio's just like Zio's just gonna go ahead and do the Aura Vitality as sort of like a comfort thing, but then mechanically, let's just all dump it into Echinacea.
Okay, so 10 d6 Echinacea for healing for you.
10
would
times
be,
2d6.
it would be 20d6.
20d6, yeah.
That's more than I needed. So
Jesus.
Zio, what does it look like as as you get rid of the darkness that has covered Echinacea
Yeah.
skin?
So this is Aura Vitality, so it's coming straight from Zio's prelude. So I think the way it comes out is like the shimmer of their tattoos that are down the new sleeve of tattoos that expanded from their prelude seems to glimmer with kind of like these little pinpricks of light, almost like starlight that flows through the tattoos, and then just like a soft little wind continues to like sort of flow and cool the people around. And then for you, Echinacea, you feel that vitality coming to you. It's almost like I would say it almost looks like the same starlight that Echinacea has been shedding, kind of cooling and essentially healing you.
Echinacea watches the stars dance along their fingertips and suffuse into their skin, and they watch the darkness recede. They smile up at Zio, still unaware of the tumult inside of them. They say, "Looks like today we're both the fire that lights the stars. You and me."
Wouldn't have done it without you.
And they clasp his hand, feeling like a great weight has lifted, even if it is not truly off of Zio's shoulders.
Okay. Nicely done. You all exit the demiplane. And as you exit it, the demiplane ceases to exist. The heart's magic gone, with Viola's magic gone. This place of so much pain and death and restriction is no longer dwelling within the material plane of Aosha.
Tifna's prophecy stated that if the blood remains underneath the House of Whitmore, the smoke will come to reclaim its blood. It's gone now. I don't pretend to know what that smoke was, though I think we posited a while back that it was drifting. I wish I could be certain.
Elizabeth kind of perks. There's one way to find out. Tifna's in my home.
Yes, is she okay?
She should be fine.
Echinacea stink eyes Elizabeth. Lead the way.
Lucian? That way. And we'll move over to the map. As we are now on the outside of the Whitmore estate.
What? Oh, actual Whitmore estate.
Actual Whitmore estate.
Oh
no, it's haunted.
It's haunted.
Moon's haunted. Okay. So you guys want to take the front door or the back door?
Oh. Don't tempt me. So sorry.
Elizabeth does say she should be in the front sitting room. If the Ebony heeded my orders.
You will tell any Ebony within this home to stand down.
She rolls her eyes. Fine.
And he will lead the way.
Lucian puts her down. Go ahead. She looks. She opens the door. And... bink, bonk. Okay. So. The front room is revealed. You guys can place your tokens. Elizabeth, stand down. No harm shall come to our guests. And the occupation of this city ends now. You see one of the Ebony. Helena Morn has not told us that.
Eleanor.
Helena Morn.
Helena Morn.
We met her at the Gala of Innovation. She's Sir's commander.
She's the one who took Sir away. You see Reeves go, shit.
Okay.
They'll listen to Helena more than they'll listen to... We'll have to find her. Stop her.
Helena? Is she here?
He sees he closes his eyes. She is his quarry.
Yeah.
She's here. The upper block.
The upper block?
Not far away.
Okay.
But we should talk to your oracle first. Elizabeth just says, clear the room. You are released from my service. As they just look. We'll return to our commander then. They leave.
No, they don't. Echinacea casts Spirit Guardians.
I need everybody to roll for initiative.
Damn!
Actually... we're going to take a break here. And then we're going to dive into initiative. But we will be rolling initiative once we get back. No, they're not.
Nah. You're not going to go talk to her.
We're going to be fighting some more Ebony within the Whitmore estate. Once we get back, we'll see you guys shortly.
Yeah.
Echinacea came to consciousness kneeling before Magus Arcanum agents in the smoldering Kaelkirk streets. No memories remained in their skull, except one, their hand ripping the heart out of the Arcanum agent Valor. Echinacea was taken into custody by none other than Valor's husband, the notorious Casimir. After a month in solitary confinement, Casimir's intrusion into Echinacea's mind revealed that the false memory of killing Valor was planted by the Winter Court Fey Queen Coliata. Casimir uncovered a true memory hidden beneath the false one the night Echinacea met their husband, Lorien Belnades Larethian. Despite discovering Echinacea's innocence, the Arcanum refused to release them, keeping them locked in Casimir's tower. Until the day the Oracle of Aldengate revealed that Lorien did battle against Coliata upon the site of a Shadowfell rift over half a century ago. There, Lorien was defeated by the looming shadow Eadwulf. Eadwulf, an undead corruptor Corboray controlled by the Winter Fey Queen, consumed Lorien and turned him into the Vilderaven, a monster sworn to hunt the line of Larethian to extinction. The Oracle mercifully freed Echinacea after the revelation. Upon leaving the warded halls of the Arcanum, Echinacea learned that they are a fate touched of Minri, goddess of magic. With Minri, Echinacea crafted items of power called preludes, which grow based upon the chosen paths of the wearers. With time, Echinacea grew to love the fated, adopting Lazuli as their sister, advocating on Lucian Whitmore's behalf for restorative justice, befriending fellow Arcanum victim Monroe, and falling head over heels with the runaway Zendrixian prince, Kaelin Vryn. With luck, Echinacea learned that they are bound to a phoenix, allowing the wizard to cast primordial restoration magic. They use this to heal enemies and allies alike, eschewing death hags and the ruinous god's silence locked away in Aosha's core. With rage, Echinacea learned vital information. Koliada's mind is not her own. She is a victim, controlled by the cursed sword Rhyme, created by the deceptive god Kervaith. Braving the lands of eternal winter in northern Shenthir, Echinacea finally faced the Vilderraven. In the midst of their battle, Echinacea offered Eadwulf a new pact. Join Echinacea and bring Kervaith to justice for all the suffering the god has caused. Eadwulf accepted, leaving Lorien free to recuperate, offering Kaelin the Vilderraven's mythic blade, the Song of Arvindor, and taking up residence in Echinacea's mind. Together, the two have braved many perils, closing a Shadowfell rift with the aid of Lucian Whitmore, recovering 50 years of memory with the help of another Corbray, meeting their brother, Dorlin, dying by Lord Harvish's hand, being brought back to life by Lazuli. With their life reclaimed, Echinacea got to work, reforging the Song of Arvindor into Kaelin's Oathblade Truthseeker, facing their deepest fears of imprisonment and loss of self in the Sivaholm catacombs, reuniting with their forgotten love and unwitting betrayer Thandrin, who remains bound in a pact to serve Kervaith, transforming into a seraph, freeing a goddess bound by the gods Silence, Kervaith, and Ruin's Eye. Echinacea now seeks to reclaim the rest of their memories, to save Koliada from Rhyme's influence, to free Thandaril from his pact, to close the rifts that scar Tolesh, to dismantle the Magus Arcanum, to confront Kervaith, to break the silence.
Whistle, the Hobgoblin fighter, was born and raised among the Iron Legionnaires to be a soldier, a tool for conquest. A veteran of numerous campaigns against the Scorched Isles, Whistle earned the recognition of the draconic captain Isradon of the Alaric, a mighty Titan-class ship. Steadily climbing the ranks of the Alaric's crew and garnering a reputation for efficiency, Whistle was eventually charged to lead a covert mission. He was tasked with leading a team to steal a Divanthir tome from the famous Larwith Academy in Drukamesh. His life changed when on a mission, he was compromised by the only thing his grooming amongst the Legionnaires could never prepare him for. He fell in love. Whistle's budding affections for Nikolai, a Divanthir scholar at the Academy, blossomed into a romance that threatened his entire mission. Everything came to a head when Nikolai attempted to stop Whistle's team as they secured the Divanthir tome. Nikolai was shot by Whistle's ally, Lord Tarvish, and as he died in Whistle's arms, something miraculous happened. Nikolai's soul was imbued into a Divanthir dagger that the two men had bonded over during their brief time together. Since then, Whistle has abandoned his Iron Legionnaire objectives and his team from the Alaric mission. Tricking Lord Tarvish into believing he had the Divanthir tome, Whistle sent his crew back to the Alaric. Now isolated from his former crew, he has dedicated himself to discovering a means of restoring Nikolai. After encountering the Fated and witnessing their crusade against the great evils that threaten the world, Whistle has found allies to aid him on the path to redemption and acceptance. It was not long before Whistle learned that he is the subject of a Divanthier prophecy, a leader destined to unite the Ally-born and save his love in the process. Unfortunately, the trick Whistle played on his Legionnaire crewmates only bought him so much time. After a failed attempt to retrieve the book by Viper's Hand mercenaries, Whistle's Alaric crewmates took matters into their own hands and attacked members of his new party. Whistle arrived in time to watch Lord Tarvish kill Echinacea. Falling back on his Legionnaire training, Whistle cleaved the gunman in twain without a word. Navigating the strife caused by using Nikolai to kill, Whistle set about seeking redemption. Having been crafted a prelude by Echinacea, seeking training from the Golden Dragon Helgon the Gildenfire and the Winter Court Knight Uldiel, Whistle found himself taking steps down the path of the Protector. In doing so, Whistle promised Zio that he will take the burden of killing upon himself should the need arise. Whistle's role as a Protector found him ensnared in a deal with Isradon to claim a new lair on his captain's behalf. In an act of desperation, Whistle offered Isradon the abandoned keep Sivahome, the meeting place of the forces of the Eclipse of the Three, the vile gods Kervaith, Ruin's Eye, and the Silence known as Vaemir. In the Sivahome catacombs, Whistle the Protector came face to face with Whistle the Legionnaire. Suffering under the weight of his past, Whistle was forced to relive the choices that made him into a killer, until finally coming face to face with a cruel vision of his father. In that moment, the sight of Lazuli under attack broke Whistle free of the past. The Protector persevered, buoyed by the faith of his party and his love for Nikolai. Now, Whistle has abandoned his Iron Legionnaires and thus earned the ire of his former draconic master. Days after retreating from Sivahome, Whistle found himself confronted by the adult Red Dragon and the reconstituted Lord Tarvish. Battle quickly ensued, during which Whistle was felled by Lord Tarvish's hand. In death, Whistle found himself face to face with an endless field of weapons and a godly entity, an icon known as the Maiden of Blades. She affirmed that Whistle is a Protector. When Lazuli came to bring Whistle back to life, he accepted, returning to lead his party through a harrowing escape from the dragon Isradon. Thus, Whistle's connection to the Iron Legionnaires was severed. For the first time in his life, Whistle is a free man.
I opened up the
He
other.
added more.
I added more because I revealed this area.
Damn.
I gotcha.
All right, everybody, roll initiative, please. We're fighting.
Ooh.
Oh,
Ooh.
damn! I rolled good. I rolled well for me. I got excited and then I saw lose immediately and went, well.
For this fight, we're strictly gonna stay with the PCs.
Okay.
Got it.
26.
26.
Also 26.
What's the dex mod?
Plus 5 for Whistle. 20.
Plus 4.
Okay, so Whistle is first, I believe. I mean, 26. Lazuli, put you there. Zio Echinacea.
20.
13.
20 on Echinacea. That's crazy.
Yeah.
That's. I can only
Nice.
roll 21.
Guys, we did it.
Since I popped Spirit Guardians to start this fight,
Yep.
do I get to hit that man?
Yeah.
Sick.
Okay. NPCs rolled a 5. Ebony
Yeah.
rolls. Ebony didn't roll much better at a 10. Okay, so we got Whistle. So Echinacea, go ahead and resolve your damage on the.
I need a save.
Yeah, it's a
What kind? I forget. Wisdom.
Okay. 17.
Failure.
Okay.
And they're ebony. Delicious.
Yeah, they're fucking vulnerable. Yeah.
Vulnerable. So I rolled 18 radiant damage as this wolf made of shadow, aid wolf the shadow in their mind, leaps out of their mouth as
Ooh.
this man goes to leave and they say no. And the wolf swallows him for a moment.
Wolf also just latches on, and is 18 already doubled?
No.
Double it.
Math. I don't know how to do math. 36.
36.
Counted it yourself?
Counted it myself. Yes.
Where's Kalen? He'd be right here. Fucking. That's Lucian. He'd be right here. Okay. Kalen would be right here. Okay, cool. 36, and it's this individual right in front of you.
Yeah.
Bloodied already. This is fuck. Unsurprising. The man's been brutalized by radiant damage. Okay. Whistle. You're up.
Okay. Well, that guy's bloodied. So I think we'll just start with that guy.
Jesus.
Booming blade.
Fuck. Nice. Booming blade.
Booming blade. Just making sure I don't add anything to it. All our potions are gone, right? They're all gone.
Not ones that would last like an hour.
Does the heroism one last for an hour?
Yep.
Okay. I'll add a d4 to this then. And I'm also going to use an inspiration dice on this too.
Mhm.
Oh, much better. Okay, let's see. That's 17 plus 2 for 19 plus with Nikolai plus 8. 27.
Oh yeah, that fucking hits, no problem.
Cool. All right, then that's gonna be.
Jesus Christ.
What's this? Okay.
Reeves is right here. I'll say that the boys are protecting the perimeter. So we have Monroe, Richter, Casimir, protecting from any Ebony approach out here. But you guys have Lucian, Reeves, and Kalen with you right now.
Cool.
Jesus. Monroe, Bink, Richter, Bink. Anything? What'd you roll for damage, Whistle?
For damage, I rolled 22 slashing and 8 thunder.
That's what, 32?
That's 30 even.
Whistle, how would you like to do this?
Hell yeah.
Whistle is going to, as the knight is struck by the spirit guardians and kind of breaks form, Whistle's just going to kind of slide Nikolai underneath and then kind of do like a wide arc strike upwards and just kind of knock him backwards into the wall.
Oh, fuck yeah. The armor clatters as it hits the wall. Yeah. Okay. Nicely
then
done.
Going to move this way, down the hall this way.
Okay.
That window. Yeah, to just about here. And I'm going to spend 2 attacks here. Second attack and the bonus action attack.
Jesus Christ. All right.
Okay. Natural 20 on this second attack, with a really high roll too. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's see.
Damn, boy,
that would
he's
be
thick.
10 plus 9. That's 29. You don't double the modifier damage, right?
No.
Modifier, just the dice rolls. Okay.
So max damage, roll again.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, it would be 10 plus 9 is 19 damage there, plus the other 19 is 38. So 38 damage on that one.
Fuck.
And then I hit him again.
So he's bloodied. Yeah, for fucking sure.
Then we're gonna hit him again with the third attack. Okay, that's 12 plus 3 is 15 plus 8, 23.
He's gonna use his reaction to parry, add 5 to his AC. That misses.
Okay.
Sees the shield
That's
comes
going-
up and blocks Nikolai from dealing any more damage.
Okay. Let's see what we got here. That was 20. And then I think Whistle's going to move back another 5 feet. That last 5 feet movement here.
Okay.
And he's just going to call out, I've got this side.
Hell yeah, brother. Okay.
That's it.
Yes, he does.
Yes, he does. Next in the initiative, Lazuli, you're up with Echinacea on deck.
Hey, Lazuli, is this guy in front of Lucian a naughty boy, or is that a... What is that?
That's
Is that
Reeves.
Reeves, okay.
This is Reeves'
There you go.
spooky ass.
Great. Lazuli's going to follow Whistle. Doop, doop, doop. And, I have sight on all 3 of these naughty boys, correct?
You do indeed have sight on, the ones. No, this door is closed, so you do not have line of sight of these 2 inside.
Okay.
Rude, but pop off.
Can you open that door? I'm kidding.
Are you trying to? You fuck. Hey, can you open the door?
Would you like open the door? Plus, it's meta knowledge, so I wouldn't even know.
Abso-fucking-lutely not.
Okay.
A for effort, though.
Thank.
Like, fuck you.
Well, if that's the case, and I don't want to meta knowledge about knowing that, I'd probably just take this puppy out. Actually, I'm gonna revoke this. She's going to have been in the middle, see that this is a dead end, but there's 2 peeps coming down this way, and know that everyone's going to be following Whistle. She's going to get in front of this guy, and she's going to cast Rhymes Binding Ice to try to keep these peeps in their place so we don't get sandwiched unintentionally.
Yeah, we're not trying to get sandwiched here.
No Sammys without
Delicious.
sauce.
Sounds really good.
No Sammys without sauce. Okay. What do you need from me?
Con save, please.
Con save.
Yeah.
Look
That
at my
is-
little tiny mug.
That's a 20. That's a 21.
Silvery
Bitch.
barbs.
I will go fuck
I don't have time
myself.
for that. Yeah.
Okay, well that's a 6 plus.
All right.
Okay, go ahead.
And then who else?
Advantage to Lazuli.
So this one is. Oh, can you? How many targets is Rhymes Binding Ice?
It's a cone.
Okay, well both of them. Yeah, I'll roll both. They're both restrained then.
Yay! And then you take these. So yeah, you're restrained for a minute.
Fuck.
And then 3d8 cold damage on a failed save. And then yeah.
Yeah, so go ahead and roll cold damage.
Yeah. Okay. Let's see. 3d8. 1, 2, 3.
This is bullshit.
That's 13 damage.
Stop. Okay.
And
take it.
then, I'm allowed to just like pop him one if I cast a spell. Is that I still have that feat, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Okay. All right.
Quick shot. Yeah. Oh, I cast a spell. I can also shoot them in the fucking face. Yeah, you can.
Yeah, like point blank. Yeah, I'm just gonna.
You can indeed still do that.
Sick. 23 to hit.
Parry, that misses.
Can they parry in the binding ice?
Yeah, that can parry being frozen 0 speed.
That doesn't take away their reactions.
Damn. What if it did?
So
Okay.
Shut the fuck up. What if it did? Eat my ass. It
they're
doesn't.
literally frozen in ice.
Tip. Yep. Their legs are.
Okay.
But the bullet ricochets off of a tower shield that's sort of pushed in front. So you miss.
Okay.
All right. Is that your turn?
That's it.
All right. Echinacea, you're... Oh,
Okay. Yeah, I don't think I have any.
okay. Echinacea, you're up with Zio on deck.
Okay. Which direction had Elizabeth pointed when she was talking about where Tifna would be?
To the right.
Down this hall? Eh?
Yes, correct. Yep.
Okay. Lucian, how do you feel about property damage?
Oh, fine. We can fix
Crazy.
that later. Honestly, it might be cathartic.
Okay. Excellent. Ta-fa-ta-ta.
I fireball in the
Annoying.
door.
Fireball the door. No. God, this is annoying. I think Echinacea says that to the man down the hall. God, this is annoying. They're going to scoot 5. 25. Flying in the air to get a vantage point on the window. Can I see Tifna?
Oh, you went outside?
Yeah.
Give me an investigation check.
Okay.
Because you can argue, right? Like, I just want to see.
I will use an inspiration because I rolled a nat 1.
Okay.
Okay, there we go. 29.
You can see the edge of Tifna's beautiful pink hair.
Sick.
Recognizable. Not
Unrecognizable?
I said completely recognizable. Yes, you recognize her.
Understood. Perfect.
I said the wrong thing.
I would like to get rid of the hostage situation. I cast Vortex Warp.
On Tifna.
Yeah.
She does not know who's doing this, so she'll need to make a save.
Uh-huh.
That is a... And what... Sorry, what's the save? It's a... For unwilling creatures?
Next question. I forget.
You're
Con.
fine. Oh, fuck. 17, which...
That fails.
So, snow falling. We're at the middle of the day here now, so the sun is at its apex, but there's still like those winter clouds in the sky. It's still a bit overcast, and Tifna is immediately just poofed right next to you, or on the ground. You're flying above, and she just goes, "No, please." Oh. Hello.
Hello. And actually, I think there's a moment where that blip happens, but the vortex warp is actually going to put her right between Casimir and Richter.
And she goes, hello.
They will keep you safe.
Oh. Wonderful. I'm sorry I came to the estate. I didn't really have much choice.
I'm not upset with you.
I know. You're very kind. Good luck.
Thank you very much. And as a bonus action, holding true to that property damage promise, Aedwulf is summoned and leaps through the glass into this space.
Incredible.
My wolf.
You just hear in the room, like Aedwulf is a part of you. You just hear, "Bad day for you, motherfuckers."
Damn.
I love them so much. I can't find their sheet. Found it.
Okay.
Okay. We have too many pins in our chat. Okay. My boy is then going to do a chomp.
Okay. This guy?
Yes.
Okay.
Wow, that's a nat 1. We're not going to use an inspiration on that. Sucks to suck.
Aedwulf
okay,
bites and gets a shield in his mouth.
Yeah. The second attack, which is the claw, is going to be 21 to hit.
That hits. Aedwulf is chomping down on the shield, so this Ebony Knight cannot use the parry action as they swipe up with the claws and just...
Nice flavor. That's going to be 11 plus 3, 14 damage.
All right, 14 damage.
And I need
still.
a DC 13 strength saving throw.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, I lied. Wrong one. It's grappled.
Yeah, he's grappled.
He's just grappled.
Okay.
Sick. I get a last attack on him. Shibba-dabba-ba, what does that say? That's a 12. Probably not. 17 to hit.
Does not hit, but
Does
is
not
grappled. Okay.
That is my turn.
Very nice. You've gotten Tifna out of there. You're contending with the Ebony. Zio, you are up, and then on deck. Where are you? We have the Ebony, and then the poor little NPCs.
Yeah. So how high are the ceilings?
Oh God, in here they're probably about 20 feet high. This is an estate, so we're dealing with some hefty distances.
Yeah. Zio's definitely gonna go up in the air, up above everybody.
Up in the air.
Up in the air. So up in the air, and then bonus action is going to call for Lulu. And let me mark that. I think it's just one action, 1 point.
It's a sorcery point. Yep, one sorcery.
One sorcery point. Yep. So
Yes,
Lulu is out on the field, and then Zio is going to shoot at the one that Lazuli is contending with.
Okay. And
with the bow.
Okay, and where do you drop Lulu again? Sorry.
Lulu, I think, is just going to be flying about for right now.
Because you could deal damage on the summon.
Ooh, you're right. How wide is the damage of the summon?
10 foot.
10 feet?
If I remember correctly.
Yeah. Let's say,
Yes,
on the farthest guy here.
That Lazuli's got?
Farthest guy there, that one, yeah. So Lulu drop there, and then I am going to shoot at this guy.
Okay. And then for Current's Companion, let me just double check the ability here.
It's 2d6 cold
There's
fire,
a
force
saving
lightning,
throw,
or
I
thunder.
believe, though.
Yes, save DC.
What's the save?
Dexterity.
Dexterity save? Oh, they're not great at dexterity.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a natural one. So go ahead and roll those 2d6 and let me know what elemental type that is.
I'm gonna go with force. Oh, 266, so that's 12.
Nice.
12 force
with-
damage.
Combined
These
with
guys.
Lazuli's damage, this guy's bloodied.
Hell yeah.
Nicely done.
And then Zio is going to shoot at
The guy in front of Lazuli.
The guy in front of Lazuli. Yep.
Okay.
With their bow and arrow.
Perfect.
Which will also give me advantage because I'm in the air. That's a nat 20.
Go ahead. Max damage.
Nat 20. So max damage with let me double check. God, this always fucks me up. So it is. Do I also include the roll, sneak attack on the max damage?
You crit, yeah. So you would roll sneak attack
Yes.
here.
Okay.
And I just want to answer,
Savvy.
Lou, pick your cleric spells. You would be able to pick those once you took the class.
Okay.
So pick
Got it.
So
Yeah,
that's
because
going to
I'm
be 5d6. So that's already 30 plus 8. So that's 38
Christ.
for the max damage.
Shut the fuck up.
And then
Yeah, because it's well, no. It would be 2 more d6 because the bow deals radiant.
Yeah,
no. The 5 it includes the 2 radiant. So it's
But they're vulnerable to radiant, so you need to roll 2
Oh.
additional ones.
Oh,
Yeah.
Radiant good.
got it. So then I'm rolling
So
a total
just-
7d6.
Correct. So
Okay.
you use 30, 35, 40. So it's 48 for the base, and then you'll roll
48.
everything again.
Okay, so I'm rolling 7d6s.
Yes, correct, because it's doubled.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Because they're vulnerable to radiant damage.
So I have 48 right now.
Jesus fucking Christ. Rogues are
That's-
disgusting.
12.
Also, a group knowing vulnerabilities is disgusting.
12.
Don't mind while I...
It's been a long day. We figured some things out.
Oh, yeah.
2. 32. 32 plus 8, 40. 48 plus 40. 88 points damage.
So, how the fuck would you like to do this?
I think as
Jesus Christ.
as Lulu bursts with this one Evan's eye, and Zio takes up into the air. They immediately just take the shot in that sensation of seeing Lazuli there, also contending with this Evan eye, and feeling that boldness and emboldenedness of I am here with my friend who the guilt of having let her down, but not this time.
Yeah. Okay.
And they shoot this radiant arrow, and the ebon eye just fizzles into wisps of air and light.
Perfect. Nicely done. Okay. All right. Ebon Eye's turn. This guy's deaded.
Yeah.
This guy, however, is going to launch his Eldritch Blast at Lazuli. 20. Does a 22 hit?
I believe so.
I believe I can.
Yeah.
Okay, 22. That one's a 25.
$25 damage?
To hit.
Okay, yeah.
It's 3 beams. And then the last one definitely doesn't hit. But you're gonna take 19 points of force damage.
Okay.
Okay. Whistle, this one is going to move in on you. This one is going to...
So when that, let's see, hang on real quick. Depending on where the second guy moves.
Yeah, he's gonna, you're getting fucking, oh no, this guy's grappled. Can't move. Okay. But I am gonna make a quick check to see if you can get out. Can you roll for Aedwulf button quick?
That is not how let me see how this works.
Oh.
Because he failed. He can drag me. The escape DC is 14, but he has to use his action to do that.
Yep. Yeah. 7 plus. No, he still doesn't get it. Okay, so he's still grappled. So
he can drag me with half movement, but he'll still be grappled.
He's not gonna. He's gonna. Yeah. Okay, so
the first guy, when he steps in, I'm gonna take my reaction there.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay.
So when he steps in, I'm gonna expend a metallurgist dice for preemptive strike.
Stop. Okay. I love it when you guys beat me up.
What is my metallurgist dice nowadays? Is it a D10?
Should be a D10.
I believe so.
It's a D10. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna spend an inspiration dice on this.
Okay.
That's my last inspiration.
For the roll or for the result?
For the roll.
Go for it.
Yeah. Okay, let's see. 16 plus 8 for 24 to hit him.
That'll do it.
Okay. He gonna take 6 plus 6 is 12 plus 19 is 31 damage.
This is a guy that's already bloodied?
The guy that's already bloodied.
How the fuck would you like to do it?
As he draws his weapon and starts walking towards Whistle, Whistle's just gonna look at him and say,
"Don't do it."
And as he kind of closes, yeah.
You hear Nikolai, "Do it."
And as he steps forward, Whistle is just going to kind of tilt his head real quick, and Nikolai is just going to make a quick strike at him.
You almost see, as you're kind of holding the back end of the halberd, you see Nikolai's hands toward the front as he just swipes down with you. All right, you cut him down. Nicely done. This guy uses action to move, but he's going to make 2 attacks against you, Whistle.
Okay.
No longer at advantage. That fucking sucks for me. 22.
Miss.
Fuck 23. You, dog. That one misses. I'm gonna cry. Okay, none of the attacks hit. Okay, great. Awesome.
Prelude's going crazy.
Prelude's going crazy. NPC's turns. Reeves is going to... Reeves is going to help you get a flank, Whistle, but he's gonna say, "You want to finish him off?"
Whistle just gonna by all means.
A gentleman.
Content warning for some light body horror, as Reeves pops his arm out of his socket and extends his own halberd as he just whips it around and slams down 3 times into the Ebonite Knight betwixt you two. Yeah, Reeves is fucking brutal. And
Whistle's giving advantage, so I'd like to think with each attack he hits him, Whistle just kind of pushes the Ebonite Knight back into it.
Yep.
Every time he tries to get knocked. Special.
Yeah. Every time he tries to get out, just go back in there. Go back in there.
The first one with advantage is a 27. The second one with advantage is a 28. And the third attack with advantage is another 28. And this is a halberd of certain death.
Ooh.
So, we're going to roll.
Certainly.
That is 12 damage plus 10, so 32 or 22 damage. Oh god. 39 points of damage from Christoph Reeves as this enemy is bloodied, and he's going to take after Whistle and action surge. Advantage.
Mm-hmm.
It's a fucking 27. This is disgusting. This man has got 24, which will parry, so that will miss. And then the last one, the 24, so that will miss. So he'll just hit with the 1, and then he will deal an additional 15 damage. Definitely not looking great, but still up. could be yours. Okay. It is Lucian's turn. He's going to go back up Aedwolf. He is going to bonus action dash.
He's so fast, I forgot.
Yeah,
Jesus.
Get right here. He zooms past, and he'll look at Aedwolf. You mind? Aedwolf's like, not at all. Still got a shield into their mouth. And Lucian will attack at advantage because this person is grappled. Lucian Whitmore with the rapier.
Sneak attack.
28 to hit.
In the mansion, like a clue.
Yeah.
It was Lucian Whitmore with the rapier in the study.
In the study.
So 14 plus. So 24 points of damage on top of Aedwolf's attack. So this Ebony is bloodied. Echinacea, you got a bird's eye view of that. Kaelin kind of stands in the middle of the room. Does anyone need help? And does anyone need healing?
Him so much.
Kaelin, you want this guy?
No! Do you need to be healed?
No.
He's like, shit. He's like, Okay.
Lazuli did get rocked, correct? Above table?
Oh, okay. That's good to know. He's going to, so he'll move here.
Kill me, daddy.
And you'll just feel Kaelin's hands on your shoulders as he's just like, you're doing great. Life as a cleric can be stressful, but I think you're going to take to it fine. And at 3rd level, he's going to cast Cure Wounds. And you're going to heal. You're going to heal 21 hit points.
You're almost back up to full, yeah?
Well, I got 20 more to go about.
Okay.
But he's just like, you got this. I believe in you. It's going to be
10,
okay.
actually. I know how to do it now.
10 actually. Okay, that's not bad at all.
Yeah.
That's Lucian's or Luke Kaelin. What?
Keeps happening.
Shut up. Whistle. You're up with Lazuli on deck. Fuck you, dude. Eat my ass.
Let's do a quick measure of a thing here. Oh, why do I have cone on?
Why do you have cone on?
I don't know.
Stop.
Okay.
Yeah, Ludo's pretty beefy at this level, Zio.
I think Whistle's just gonna hit the guy in front of him first.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's advantage because.
Yeah, you're flanking with the scariest man on earth.
Yeah.
Literal The Revenant.
Oh god, it's not great rolls though. Let's see. 12 plus 8 for a dirty 20.
Yeah, no, that's gonna hit.
Sweet. Okay.
Because they only get the parry until the end of their turn, and he already used his reaction. So.
Okay.
20 is the AC, bub.
In that case, the damage is where is it? 7 plus 19 for 26 damage.
Whistle. How do you want to do this?
So after Reeves kind of bloodied the guy, he's still kind of standing. Whistle's going to just look at him and say,
Do you want me to finish him?
Go for it.
Then Whistle's just going to grab the helm and slam him into the wall.
I like the way you fight.
Well, enjoy the show because there's still a bit more.
And gonna run down here.
Lucy and Aedwolf are like, whoa.
And then I'll take an attack on this guy too.
Okay.
He's advantage as well.
Yeah, because that motherfucker's
Yeah, here. And I'm not gonna move. Okay.
Bring him out.
22 plus 8 for 30 to hit him.
Jesus fucking Christ on a cracker. Yeah!
Yeah.
What do you want from me?
That blessed dice is coming in handy.
I hate it here.
Yeah.
5 plus 19 for 24.
24.
24.
Nearly there. Not quite.
Okay, bonus action attack.
Oh, that makes sense. And I'm going to finish it. Go ahead. He's so scary and so sexy all at the same time.
12 plus 8 plus 1, 21.
To hit?
To hit.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. 3 plus 19 for 22.
Whistle. How do you want to do this?
Adolf's got him.
Adolf's holding him. He currently has Lucian's rapier in his chest. So how do you, yeah.
I think Whistle's going to come in, so there's the rapier in the chest, and he's in Adolf's jaws.
Adolf's mouth.
Okay. These guys aren't really like alive or something, right? They're
undead.
They're undead.
They're undead. Okay. Okay. Whistle's going to run into the room and say,
Hold him right there.
run in, bounce off of Lucian's shoulder, and do 2 quick front flips and dissect the guy between where Lucian's holding him and Abel's holding him.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, Jesus Christ. You do like a sonic spin and just cut right through.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, perfect. I love that. Inspiration point. That was cool as fuck. All right. He is diggity dead. Lucian and Aodwolf both do the... Except Aodwolf's a literal dog and just... Oh? Okay. Anything else with your turn, Whistle?
No, that's it. That's all I can do.
Okay. All right. Lazuli. You are up with Echinacea on deck.
Lazuli is going to cast, for the very first time, Protection from Good and Evil.
Oh!
So last 10 minutes, and she knows that even though this battle might be soon done, the war isn't over, at least for this,
There's still
today.
more fight to have, yeah.
Yeah, and so how she casts it is she does a symbol for the moon, and then a cross, and then as she does, and this is for the sword, and goes from her head to her nape, a veil, kind of an ethereal veil of the earth, kind of comes across her face, and that's a protection. If she ever does it to anyone else, their veil, like a veil, will kind of
That's so
just
fucking good.
almost a cloak. They can kind of choose
You
how
get
they
an
wanna-
inspiration. You get an inspiration.
Thank you. Yeah, and I think that's just like her somatic kind of element. I don't even know if it needs one. But and then she's going to, as she's gesturing with her right hand and about to grab the rifle, she takes one glove off. She keeps one glove on, but she knows that she is not just pure white or pure black. She is keeping one glove to remind herself that she's a healer. But she is also someone who brings balance.
She said, here
And
I go
then
killing
takes a
again.
shot.
Here I go killing again. All right. Go ahead and make that attack. And yeah.
Takes a shot at you, old naughty boy.
He old
I'm
naughty
2.5.
boy. Very cool.
Let's
Could you imagine if
see.
you got a nat one?
And she needs that advantage because protection against good and evil gives her advantage on undead, and that's a 29.
That hits.
I hit. All right, and then that is
I hit!
15 damage.
15?
17.
17.
Mhm.
Lazuli? How would you like to do this?
Fuck yeah.
I think, again, it's not super flashy with a gun, but a lot of it's like that build up of now with the rifle, her her hand going, and just, this is not an entity of living who wishes to be benevolent to this space, this town, and it is cold. Now, I wouldn't say merciful, but like, this is what needs to be done to protect the people she loves. She doesn't take immense pleasure out of it.
Yeah.
But she realizes that this is an action that needs to be made, and it's just precise.
You dive into something that is very important to Shar here, which is decisiveness, which is something that is finite. And you take out this target. We are out of initiative. All right. Everybody's out of initiative. As of now, Echinacea, you're able to see alongside the other NPCs, there are no Ebony encroaching. So everybody was looking out, but you're not seeing anybody come toward you. I will say, alongside Casimir, who has joined you in the air, I need you both to give me an investigation check. Or he will assist you. So you roll with advantage, please.
Ooh. Thank you, Dad. They will lean over to him. Thank you. That's a 15 plus 13, which is math. 28.
28. Perfect. You do feel right between your wings. You feel Casimir's hand as he casts Cure Wounds on you.
I wasn't hit.
You were still looking hurt, though, correct?
No, Zio
never
got
mind.
me.
That's right. Yep, that's right. Okay, never mind. Yeah. He does it anyway because he's like, I just wanted to. Well, you know what? You know I can do it, and there will be a time where it happens the right way.
You have healed me before. I'm
like
okay.
doing it.
That's very sweet.
With a 28.
Yeah.
You see in the upper block, snow is beginning to fall again. You can tell that the plumage of smoke was almost making it was melting the snow before it could hit the ground. The heat of those witch fires throughout the city made it difficult for snow to land, but now it's beginning to settle in that sun parsley market. And as it is, you're seeing Ebony moving door to door, pounding on it. And in the center, you see a familiar shape, that of Sir Helena Morn. In bright silver armor, a blue cloak, white stark hair as a helmet is strapped to her side. As you can see her pointing out homes, people beginning to be dragged out. You do see that.
Fated to me. And Echinacea will start flying.
Avengers assemble.
That's so, take an inspiration point. That fucking rips! All right. You all begin to move forward, and as you do, we'll go ahead. I want to move
real quick.
Yeah.
Do we regroup with the Primrose, Oten, Lila, Alcott group? Do they show back up?
I will say that towards the end of the combat, they do show up.
Okay. Because I'll probably have the Greater Steed come with.
Lila Alcott is not there. Lila Alcott is underneath in the. She was the one that Zio saved.
Yes, but she was sitting talking with Christopher Helmsong. She made it to that center group where everybody was.
Yes, but she's not with us right now.
No.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Yeah, got it.
But I will say, Primrose and Harry have their reunion. Those NPCs who you see as he immediately picks them up, and they just begin to weep in their father's arms. Just, I thought you were dead. I thought you were gonna... You're okay? Promise me you're okay. And he's like, I can't really breathe if you're choking me, love. They're just like, oh, okay, sorry. It's gonna be safe in the tunnels. We're gonna go in the tunnels, okay? I'm taking you to the tunnels right now. Primrose looks to all of you, Echinacea and Whistle specifically. You found him. Thank you. Now go fuck them up.
I intend to.
Yeah. Dive back into the tunnels. You have your greater steed whistle. Absolutely no problem. But I do want to just give you guys the visual on the board here.
Just to make sure, we're kind of fast forwarding. So like we left, because I know I'm still looking at the mansion, so I wasn't sure.
I haven't moved the map yet.
Got it. But so all of this happened after we hurried down to the city?
This happened as you were leaving the Whitmore estate.
Okay.
So as you're preparing to leave the Whitmore estate, because they came up in the back entrance that Primrose had entered, which was the one right by the demiplane entrance.
Yep.
Got it. Okay.
Okay. And question, you said fated. Are there particular NPCs you want to bring along? Because other NPCs can ferry folks into the tunnels if needed. Because there are still the other two beside Harry that need to be sort of protected. And there are others that can go find Uldiel and Cassandra. I just want to know like where people are going. It's up to you guys to kind of divert these forces.
Christoph Reeves with me. They will point in the direction of the Ebony going to Holmes. Lucian Whitmore, protect your city. They will point to Helena Morn. Everyone else. She must be stopped.
All right. And you guys see, let me just put the lay of the land out there for you. Whoops, wrong. There we are. Sun Parsley Market, covered in snow, Helena Morn Center. But you can see the Ebony there. All right. Are you guys moving in stealthily, or are you moving in directly?
If they are grabbing people out of their homes, direct.
Okay.
Echinacea, seeing Whistle on his steed, takes their figurine of wondrous power out and throws it beneath themselves, and a phoenix unfurls, and they fly forward alongside Whistle.
Okay.
Their Sir's plumed helm with that fiery feather streaming behind them.
Perfect. Lazuli, I imagine you take flight.
Absolutely.
Lucian takes flight. A bat. Kalen uses his Steps of the Night, and he is jumping between constellations that he has summoned. Christoph Reeves summons his spectral Moorbounder, and he jumps on the back of that and falls forward. Casimir, wizard, dude flies. Monroe and Richter are like, we can't. We're going to get people into the tunnels.
His griffin totem that I gave him. So if he wants to griffin it up.
He used it to get here. So that is expended for the next like 2 days. But they'll be like, we'll make sure people are safe here and defend any entrances that might be compromised.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Perfect.
I'm going to give everybody a surprise round.
Is Cassandra there, or is Cassandra?
Cassandra is there. Okay. He kind of looks to you, Zio. Just, do you want me to come?
Zio just sort of very nervously nods.
He shifts,
and
taking on wings, and flies alongside all of you. But I'm going to give the PCs as you're landing here.
Mm-hmm.
You guys succeeded in keeping this information from Helena Morn. Even though you are not moving in stealthily, she is not anticipating an attack. So before we call tonight's session, everybody gets a surprise round. So we're gonna start with Whistle. And then we'll move over to Zio. Okay, so Whistle.
I think yeah, if we can like fly high enough and come down on him, I'm just gonna come down on top of her.
Oh shit, you're gonna land on Helena Morn?
Yeah, we're gonna land right on Helena Morn.
Okay. So go ahead and give me an attack with advantage.
Okay. Puppy power. This is gonna be Booming Blade.
Jesus.
on it as well. And
Okay.
I just want to check one.
And for everybody, any attack made is going to be an advantage because surprise round.
Okay. Okay, so there's that.
Just making sure I have all of the ebony I need on the field. There should be some.
I'm just thinking, does she have? She has weapons, right?
Oh yeah, she has a great shield and a great sword on her person.
Okay, hang on. Can I just quickly text Button something in
Oh my god.
Strat Corner?
Yeah, okay, fine.
One second.
I hate
Or if
this
someone
shit.
wants to go ahead of me, I just need to check something real quick.
Okay, Zio, you want to go ahead?
Yeah, I think Zio is still in the air and Lulu is out. So
Yeah.
Zio is going to take their attack with their bow at Helena.
You're gonna shoot Helena, got it.
Yes. So let's see for the advantage. I rolled 2 ones.
You have it in damn.
I rolled 2 ones.
That sucks ass.
That sucks ass. I'm gonna roll inspiration.
Yeah.
At least rolled
I
one.
honestly,
I can't get any worse than that.
it truly cannot. That is actually the worst it can go.
I'm gonna use
That's
my
fucking crazy.
shit.
Hey, don't mind me. Don't mind me. Just failing.
Probably not that good. But it's 12 plus 8, so a non-natural 20.
20 does not hit.
Yeah, that's fine.
The arrow does connect as it juts through her throat.
Oof.
But she
Love
just
that.
turns to look as she tears it out
Anyways.
of her neck. Go ahead.
Ooh, and then Lulu is going to because I did not do any magic and I did my spell. I did my shot. I'm going to use my command to have Lulu hit. I'm gonna say these guys here. These two right here.
Okay.
So bonus action, Thunder Wave on the 2 of them with Lulu.
Nice.
And I'm gonna use it at 3rd level.
Okay.
So
You need a con save for me, correct?
yes, 16.
Gonna roll. That is a 17 on the die for the save.
For both of them.
Yeah, they have the same modifier, so I'm just rolling once.
Yeah. So that is half.
Okay.
With Lulu. 7 plus 3. 7 plus 3. Wait, no, it's 48 because it's 3rd level.
It's 3rd level, but you're only dealing half, so.
I might as well just do that. So let's just do the 2. Is 10 force damage. Or no, 10 thunder damage.
Perfect. Okay. Nicely done. You deal that damage.
For the 2 guys. And then, yeah. And it's 15 self, so I'm going to keep Lulu like 15 feet away from these guys.
Okay, so there's a bit of distance between them.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. Understood. That would put her right here. Got it. All right.
Yeah.
Whistle, did you get your answer?
Yeah.
Fucking sick. Can't wait.
Okay. So, as we're flying in, Whistle is going to jump off of the mount's back and is going to be flying down directly on top of her. But as she looks up, he doesn't have Nikolai. Nikolai is over with Echinacea. And I'm going to spend a bonus action and one of my attacks to use Borrowed Magic so Echinacea can cast a spell.
Incredible.
Ganesha holds Nikolai and yells, Helena Marn! Your chivalry is dead and buried. You do not deserve that mantle. And they cast Disarm on her shield as their reaction.
Go ahead and make the attack roll.
With advantage?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yay.
Any attack roll's got advantage. including on this stupid fucking spell I made.
It's a 29.
There is no way she can exceed it. How does this look as you rip the great shield from the hands of Helena Morn?
It's a moment of real justice, as the spell is not one Echinacea has prepared, but rather lives in the ring of spell storing that Harry Oaten gave to them without even having met Echinacea. So the rose that is closed unfurls for a moment, and the shield in miniature appears glowing for a moment there, and then whew, is enormous. They grab it and they stow it into their phoenix.
David Button, take an inspiration point for this stupid fucking planning. Nicely done on disarming Helena Morn. She turns. Oh, the friends he left behind.
Shall you join him?
And I think on cue, as Echinacea says that, Nikolai, boom, comes back into Whistle's arms, and we're going to come down.
Give me the attack with advantage.
He's so sexy. For what?
Not Alec getting shreked.
Yeah, now we're going to use an inspiration because that's a 1 and a 4 on the roll.
Oh, no. No, dog, keep it, please.
Okay, that's much better. Let's see. That's 17 plus 3 for 20 plus 8 for 28.
Good. Content warning for some gore. I gotta... Whistle, you hold Nikolai tight. As you drive through, you hear the crack of shoulder blade, of collarbone, of rib. As the arm falls slack that was holding the shield, and she just... I will enjoy feasting on your soul.
I don't think Whistle says anything. He just kind of stares deadlocked.
Go ahead and roll damage on that, please.
Okay. I should have also mentioned this is Booming Blade.
You did say that.
Yeah, okay. Okay, so let's see. That's 9 plus 19 for 28 plus 3 for 31.
Solid first hit. Okay. All right. Last but certainly not least.
And then Whistle's...
I haven't gone yet. That was my reaction.
Oh my.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, let go.
Button, go ahead. I'm so scared.
What's the shield made out of?
Suck my dick. Fuck you. It's made of dark steel.
Perfect. The component I need for this spell is just a steel weapon. Echinacea has regained one of their highest spell slots. They pull out their mythic spell book and they whisper into it, Igni, I do this in your name. Pharos, bear witness and tell the story, and they snap it shut. And then as they do, they hoist the shield and they cast Steel Wind Strike, and they aim for Helena Morn first, driving the steel dead into her face.
Echinacea.
Mm-hmm.
In Miss, names evoke power. You tell me how Igni and Pharos manifest as you evoke their names to mark this myth in your mythic spellbook.
Echinacea leaps with this spell. The shield that is the size of them, all 5 feet of them, glows for a moment, and the sigildry, the heraldry, becomes a phoenix, erasing whatever it was, as Igni gets a full view of the Fated in action. And behind Echinacea, in their hair, which always floats above their head, a phoenix manifests as in their ear, Pharos can bear witness.
And you hear Pharos. What a story to tell. And Igni replies, they've always been so good at telling our story. Nothing new is happening here, my love.
It is a new chapter, Igni, I promise. And I rolled a nat 20.
Whoa! God damn.
Yes,
Okay.
With that advantage.
Roll. We're just gonna do this first steal and strike, and we'll save the rest for next time if that's okay.
Absolutely.
Okay, so go ahead and roll that fucking damage.
That is 60 plus 32 for 92, and with the Mythic Spellbook, this is Radiant.
Oh my god.
Echinacea, how would you like to do this?
Holy fuck! Oh my god! Incredible.
That's doubled. 93 doubled?
Sir Helena Morn just said to Whistle, I will enjoy consuming your soul. Echinacea falling through the air, making eye contact with Whistle. There is this moment of the love that they have espoused. And he knows in this moment that they will do anything for him as they swing forward and say, with what mouth? And they drive her face first into the ground, and her skull is split by the shield.
The head topples off of the shoulders of Helena Morn, but you know that has not killed her before. We will start next time with a clock. But first, Lazuli, take your turn. Button, inspiration. Take that shit.
Wow.
That was fucking disgusting. You said, I'm sorry, I just want to make sure. You said 93 points initially?
92 or 3, it disappeared.
And
I think it was 92.
And it was doubled.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
184.
Eat my fucking ass. All right, Lazuli.
Lazuli flits down onto the top of the statue, stealthily, and I should basically just have an overview of the entire battlefield. Can I roll a stealth check to make?
You can, absolutely.
Yeah. Advantage, I'm assuming.
This is going to be an advantage because they. I mean, this is all happening concurrently. So like they. Helena Morn has just been decapitated by a phoenix.
Yeah.
And so the attention has been diverted to what the fuck? Some hobgoblin just drove a halberd through her ass. A phoenix just took her head clean off. She's got an arrow in the neck from a fucking twink up in the sky. Like there's There's a lot happening here, so you absolutely have advantage.
So yeah, Lazuli, that's a 27, is atop.
You're hitting.
Atop the statue, summons Fritz with my bonus action. And Fritz goes down to Whistle.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know how because I don't have the spell slot for it, but I currently have it up. And I do have a higher spell slot, and I'm willing to flex cast. I would like to either cast and cancel out what I have, the protection against evil, and give it to
Whistle.
Give it to Whistle, and I'll flex cast with it, or transfer it somehow.
I would like you to flex cast that, please.
Yes, sir.
So go ahead and flex cast, baby.
Yeah, and that's touch through
protection from evil and good. Oh yeah, and Fritz has taken on a new look.
Oh.
He is now a stark black stoat with a white mustache and white monocle, and on his back is a constellation that makes up the blade of Shar.
Oh, amazing.
He's so fancy. Like, she's catching, like, she's reaching out and kind of running her fingertips a look. I'm like, and he's curled up like he used to be around Whistle, just as protection and like casting protection against good and evil. So now Whistle will have advantage on all of these undead you're about to fight for 10 minutes.
Yeah, and Lazuli, you just hear, I've never been touched by divinity like this before, and this is exciting. And Whistle, you just hear, hello, my friend. Happy to be on your shoulder again.
I rolled 99. What a number. What is that? What?
Oh, boy.
What is it?
And protection from evil and good is a first level spell slot. Lazuli. A purple shroud of armor wraps around you for a moment as Shar leans down, kisses you on the cheek, and says, best of luck. you regain all of your expended spell slots.
Oh!
So you can go ahead and uncheck all of your expended spell slots.
Amazing!
All right. You can't hear you, Lou. Oh, now we can.
We can now.
Yeah, that's like 5 things. 5
Yeah,
spell slots.
so
that I
you
just
have
got.
you have those all back. All right. Nicely done. Inspiration point.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
It's time for the boys.
Gentlemen.
Lucian, not with bat wings anymore, with golden draconic wings at his back,
Baby boy.
flies down. He flips his rapier to the opposite side and drives the blade down to the head of an ebonite knight. Stands up straight, unfurls his the wings becoming a golden capelet and swashing with the red and gold scarf wrapped around his waist. You've existed within my city for far too long. I'm here to kick you out.
A protector.
And Kaelin drives down. I have to save this for later, but I'm going to have fun now. As you see his blade sort of crack apart and sort of flecks of ice just shoot out from it as he chilling smites the ebonite knight right next to the one that Lucian ran through. And that is where we're going to call tonight's chapter of Known Realms Tolesh. We are going to pick up with this combat next weekend.
Wow.
Round of fucking applause, everybody. Nicely done. Whew. Insane. Insane. What a great session. Before we head out, let's go ahead now to our players, starting with David.
Hey everybody, my name is David. I have been playing Whistle. Both he, him pronouns. You can catch me here every week as Whistle. You can also catch me over at Stealthy Elf Productions over on Twitch and YouTube. You can see some Pathfinder 2nd Edition games at IGM. Catch me.
Thank you, David.
Thank you.
Itchy.
Are you ready?
I had a burp. I was trying to stifle it.
Hi everybody, my name is Angie, they them pronouns. I've been playing Zio Marino, he they pronouns. And you can find me at Agonethetic online. I've got some things in the works that I can't talk about yet, but yeah. That's
Angie,
me.
Thank you so much. Lou.
Hello, I'm Lou. I play Lazuli. We both use she, her pronouns. You can find me at Luzulia_art on most social medias. And wow.
Perfect.
That's it.
And Button.
Hello, my name is Button. I'm the one with the adrenaline grin that I can't get rid of. My pronouns are they, them. I'm Bluebluebutton on social media when I'm not here playing Echinacea Belrose, whose sibling is now attached to their god sibling. You can find me over on Stealthy Elf Productions in the Unearthed Inheritance campaign, where I play Krista, who does more dragon stuff than Phoenix stuff, but it's all good.
It's all there. Thank you very much. Incredibly done, everybody. I've got some very fun stuff cooked up for next time. Before we head out, my name is Alec. Pronouns are he, him. You can find me all places on the internet at Tales Archived. I'm the Archivist here for Known Realms Tolesh. And you can also find me over at Heroes of Asteria Unearthed Inheritance on Stealthy Elf Productions as Finn Reese, Goat and Blood Fighter. And guys, you can actually catch us this Saturday over at Imagination Arcade for FriendCon. We're going to be running a very special KRT one-shot where the group will be back at the Bronze Dragon Irisa's Festival. We're going to be having a fun day, collecting smiles and playing games. So yeah, if you guys are around, love to have you hang out and watch our blurbos have some fun. So Filler episode! Much needed. It's crazy because we're going to have that before we have the continuation of this fight. So you guys are going to be like, oh my God, the horrors again. But thank you guys for hanging out. I love this game so much. It was so good to be back, and what a session we've had. Hang on for a raid. We're going to throw you over to another TTRPG channel, and we will see you guys in the next adventure, which just so happens to be next Saturday, August 3rd at Imagination Arcade. All right, love you. Mwah.
We love you.
Bye.